Multiple sclerosis is a disease that impacts the brain and spinal cord, which make up the central nervous system that controls everything we do, whether it's taking a physical step or solving a complex problem. The exact cause of MS is unknown, but we do know that something triggers the immune system to attack the brain and spinal cord. The resulting damage to myelin that insulates wire-like nerve fibers is a disruption of signals to and from the brain. This interruption of communication signals causes unpredictable symptoms such as numbness, tingling, mood changes, memory problems, pain, fatigue, blindness, or paralysis. Everyone's experience with MS is different, and these losses may be temporary or long-lasting. Most people initially have relapsing remitting MS, where they experience attacks of new symptoms followed by periods of time when those symptoms go away partially or completely. Others experience gradual and ongoing loss of function without distinct attacks, which is known as progressive MS. MS can be difficult to diagnose, but once a diagnosis is confirmed by a neurologist who is knowledgeable about MS, there are disease-modifying therapies for reducing attacks and slowing down the damage. Growing evidence suggests that early and ongoing treatment with a disease-modifying therapy is an important defense against future attacks. There are also treatment strategies to address some MS symptoms. Options are still limited for slowing down or stopping progressive MS. Worldwide research is accelerating the discovery of how to slow down or even stop progressive MS, how to repair nervous system damage and restore function, wellness strategies such as exercise and diet that can help people with MS to live their best lives, and the exact cause of MS so that it may be prevented for future generations. To learn more about multiple sclerosis, connect with others to drive research for a cure, and to address the challenges of everyone affected by MS, visit nationalmssociety.org or call 1-800-344-4867.
MS does suck.
MS mucks with your central nervous system. Almost everything about your body, your muscles, your organs, your ability to speak, your ability to understand, your ability to move.
MS took everything from me, everything I thought was important, everything I valued.
I used to jump in a trampoline and swim with the kids.
MS has affected me being a mom because I'm sorry.
Despite MS, I will keep riding my bike.
I will continue to be the strongest mom that I possibly can.
I will still dance with my husband.
I will continue to live the life that my daughter expects me to live.
Multiple sclerosis may be a part of who you are, but it doesn't define you.
I will never stop. I will never quit.
I'm gonna keep being me.
My name is Emily, and I live with MS. On a good day, I am walking fine. I can do just about everything I want to do.
My dad's doing pretty well. He's still walking, he still works full time.
With my new infusion, I am having more better days than bad days.
My knees feel good. I can actually feel all 10 of my toes.
I haven't had any symptoms or episodes in a long time. I think the rate at which we're finding discoveries in MS is pretty astounding.
A generation or two ago, people had no treatment options to turn to. The medications have really changed the course.
When Jean was diagnosed, she had been an avid cyclist, biking 40 miles every single morning.
People call me Dash. That's my nickname, because how I move rather quickly.
Altogether, I served for about 12 years, from 1991 to 2003.
Married to the person of my dreams, feeling really stable. And then everything just got ripped out.
Within a couple of years of her diagnosis, she was wheelchair bound, and just a few years later, she was bed-bound quadriplegic.
The doctors told me they weren't sure if I'd be able to walk without a walker or walk anymore.
I couldn't run. It would just mess with me in my mind, like Dash couldn't run.
My mom also had MS. I can only hope that when it comes to my MS, that it does not impact me as much as it did her.
You cry because you mourn your former self.
I'm thinking about my body holding up every day for the rest of my life. And that sucks. That really sucks.
But we're resilient. We always have been. All these drugs that we have to slow down the progression of the disease is great, but what I would like to see in my lifetime is an actual cure.
We've really come a far way in such a short amount of time.
If we continue doing what we're doing, raising more money, supporting more research, we will find a cure.
Talk to us, reach out to us, listen, because the only way we can find a cure is with help from everybody.
We have to go on offense. We have to change the course of this.
And I don't think that's a lot to ask.
There's a lot more that we can do.
Well, I appreciate everybody's attention, and I want to thank you so much for listening.
Thanks for listening.
Thank you.
Thanks,
you
guys,
all.
so much
Thank
for
you
listening.
for listening.
We are a movement by and for people affected by multiple sclerosis.
Until we end this disease forever,
We will do whatever it takes.
To accelerate breakthroughs.
We believe that we are stronger together.
That nobody should face MS alone.
We will be by your side every step of your journey.
from day one.
We'll be your partner through the challenges.
Sharing ideas and finding solutions.
We believe
That people live better lives.
when they are understood and supported. It's hard to hear.
But you look so good.
When you feel anything but.
Or to feel like MS is the only thing people see.
we will be there for your loved ones so they can be there for you.
We'll shine a light on what it means to live with MS.
Till the rest of the world understands.
We believe that everyone deserves affordable medications,
A doctor who knows MS,
and a healthcare system that puts you first.
You should never have to choose
between paying your bills
and getting the care you need.
We will make sure your voice is heard loud
And clear.
We'll be your champion
from the halls of Congress
to City Hall.
We believe that you should be able to plan for the next 10 years.
Even the next 10 minutes.
Without MS getting in the way.
Complex problems take many solutions. Coming together in just the right way.
We'll be there to help you piece it all together.
We'll work every day
so you can get what you want from life.
Even while living with this disease.
We believe that no one else should have to face the fear
and uncertainty
of an MS diagnosis.
And that those that have MS
should get back what they've lost.
Curing this disease
takes a global effort.
We will fund the most
promising leads
and gather the brightest minds
to find a cure
as fast as possible.
We'll be unrelenting
until the very
end.
We believe that we all have something to contribute.
Whether it's time,
money,
connections,
or sheer passion.
There is strength
in numbers.
We're calling on you to join us.
Join us.
Join us.
Find your place in this movement.
We need you.
We need you.
We need you.
Together, we will create a world free of MS.
Peggy 16.
His armies defeated, Lord Davamore was desperate to save his kingdom from the onslaught of Lord Berogrim's marauders. It began as a war over who would rule the Circle of Mages, Davimore's powerful ally, Galdrin of the Meadows, or the arch-wizard Volgar, sage of Berogrim's kingdom. Volgar was after the relics of power, ancient artifacts safeguarded by Galdrin, for according to legend, whoever unlocked their secret would acquire the magic to rule heaven and hell. In a nefarious coup, Volgar convinced a few within the Circle of Mages to betray Galdrin, and the unsuspecting wizard was lured into a trap, spelling his doom. With Galdrin vanquished, Lord Davamore's troops were soon overrun, and he had no choice but to concede victory to Lord Berogrim and Volgar. But Berogrim's taste for blood was not easily quenched, and he demanded a special prize that would proclaim his dominion to all. The hand of Davimore's daughter, Elowyn, in marriage. For this alone would Berogrim call off his legions of terror. But unbeknownst to either lord, Elowyn had already sworn her love to Valdane, captain of Davimore's royal guard and son to Lord Greymare of the Northlands. Upon hearing his daughter's refusal to marry Berogrim and the confession of her true love for Valdane, Lord Davamore flew into a rage. He ordered his guards to arrest Valdane and carry him off to a dungeon far away. Elowyn's wrath fell full upon her father, and she swore that if Valdane could not have her, no one would. She fled from the room in tears, and the next morning she was gone. Now Davamore lies deep in a trap of his own making, for upon learning of Elowyn's disappearance, Berogrim has accused Lord Davamore of treachery in a ruse to conceal his daughter, and has once again ordered his army of death to the kingdom's door. Hordes of night warriors, shadow fiends, and other monstrous terrors now march across the lands, bringing death and destruction to all they encounter. Only by finding his daughter and convincing her to honor his pledge can Davamore hope to save his kingdom from the nightmare of Berogrim's army of abomination.
You guys are like those kids in the movie theater, and you sit there, you just talk over the whole movie. Both of you. Go to your room. I know what time it is. Where do you live? Do you live on the East Coast or the... Oh, you live in Southwest. I know where you live. You live in... What's that area called? And good evening. And thank you for stopping in. What is that area? Don't tell me. I'm trying to remember where you live. It's called your region. Damn it. It used to be Munster years ago. Yeah. Nice to see you guys. Is it? What is the name of the region Southwest Ireland? I can't remember. You guys have a general common name for it that you use. It's probably not on maps. Yeah, there's another word though. There's something else you guys call it locally. There's another word. You guys probably have 10 words for it that the rest of us don't know. You know. Get some sleep, Dank, and I hope that goes well, buddy. I hope everything goes better than expected for you. That was fun, Irish, watching you work today. You guys both rest well. You guys are not as far away as you think you are. I've walked further than your countries are from where I am. Oh, right on. Yeah, that was different. That was very different. I've never seen anybody play GTA from that perspective before, so that was cool. A lot of my relatives are police, are in the police, and they're always asking me how I got away with what I got away with. Oh, if the DEA only knew. Frozen pies, my friends. Frozen pies can go a long way undetected. Good deal, Dank. Dude, that was cool, man. I like that. That was, I like that. I've never seen that with GTA. I watched Grendy play GTA. Grendy's my biggest supporter and follower. And he plays crazy different GTA than you do. But I like that. You guys were totally role-playing, and I love that. You guys were totally role-playing, man. It was like listening to a cop radio. It was like listening to the, what do we call it? What's it called? The radio that we have in our houses that we listen to the police and emergency bands. I can't remember what it's called. I have one. It's just MS. I can't remember. Dank, how's the class is going? Good then. Cobra makes them. That's the brand name. Yes, thank you. I've had one my whole life. My dad would always get me a police scanner for like Christmas or, you know, the holidays over the years, you know. Yeah. Yeah, listening to you guys was like listening to the police scanner. It was. Because if I'm not here, like if you chatted with me and I didn't respond, it's because I'm in my wheelchair and I'm somewhere else in the house. But I always have my headphones on so I could hear you guys. But when I'm cruising in the kitchen and I was making some Jamaican patties and I could hear you guys, it sounded like listening to the police scanner because I wasn't looking at the screen. I can only hear you. And so it sounded, you guys did a good job. Take it from a reenactor. You guys did a good job. Dude, Dank, get some rest, buddy, and please be safe with your classes. Don't cut your finger off. Dank, it was good to see you, man. Thanks for stopping in and saying hey. No, it was cool. I liked it. The role play you guys did was excellent. I was wondering if you guys were really cops. Are you really a policeman in real life? I don't know. I only ever played with the 84th. I only ever played with I played with Dan and Glenn and Jolly Canadian. Cool beans. You can post it in the Discord. On our Discord, there's an everything else in the gaming, but there's also share your media. So feel free. There's share your media channel, and there is everything else in the gaming channel. You'll see it. Yeah, Dank shares his gaming screenshots all the time. Dank shares his garden and where he lives and his gas mask. Dank was born with a gas mask on. Right on. Thanks, Irish. Yeah, that was very different. I'd never seen that GTA mod before, and I liked it because sometimes I'd like to play the cops, you know, because I know where they're hiding all the weed. Only I have the power of Discord because we don't need a bunch of Nazis on my Discord. Not saying you're a Nazi at all. There you go. No, one time, my Discord used to be public, but one time we got slammed with, like, seriously, like 20 Nazis. They were like these little white power kids, and like because I was playing a Teutonic Knights mod, they thought that I was all with their jive, right? So Yepsy, who was in the channel, yes, Yepsy banned them all. That was a couple of years ago, and so I just keep, if you ask for it, then I'll throw it. If I see that you type it, then I'll give you the address. Anyway, it's very nice of you guys to roll in here and say, hey, I had a rough day. I've been fucking beat all day, but I don't want to go, and I'll be tuning into your police scanner. I like that. That was cool. But I don't like to go forward in my adventures without sharing it with you guys. That's one reason that I don't like to play a game often unless I'm streaming it, because I want to share the excitement. For 40 years, I've been playing video games now for 43 years. I've been working on video games for 32 years. I did my very first video game modification through code in probably 1982. And in that time, there's so many fantastic moments you guys can all relate. There's so many awesome moments that you guys had that were just so bitchin' and none of your friends were there. And now we got live streaming. And so those bitchin' awesome moments that you guys have where you just accomplish that freaking super hard freaking conquering that castle, beating that evil lord, and now you can share it with your friends all the time, man. That's solid gold. Those moments are never lost again. Dude, thanks for the sub. You're tired? Dude, go to bed. Rest. Thank you for that sub. And so I know you were tired. I know you're tired. I know you're tired. I know you're tired. But thank you for the sub. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Come on, man. Get up. Come on, I feel like river dancing. Yep, you got the sub, thank you. Oh, I fucking love this song. This is the #1 song of the day in Goofysburg, Pennsylvania. No shit. Holy shit, he's like, oh my god, I'm gonna have fucking nightmares all night. What's this guy doing to me? Holy shit. Oh, wrong one. Thanks, dude.
Good fortunes to you, my friend.
You're fucking right, I love old dude. Dude, I'm gonna be chilling. I'm trying my best. I cannot make commitments of any kind, but I'm trying my best to, like, in the morning, get up and play some really, really kick-ass old cartoons, man. Heck yeah. Dude, it's 1 a.m. there, huh? Thank you for that sub. It's not what I'm here for. I'm not here for subs. I'm not here for follows. I'm not here for popularity contests. I'm not here to advertise anything other than a great big billboard for the Multiple Sclerosis Society and to cure this illness. And this is a collection center for people to donate to help cure this illness, to put my ass in a wheelchair. So all that other stuff is very secondary. People find that hard to believe, and I don't think they really believe me when I tell them that. And so I'm coming to the end of my life, and I wanted to share some of my life and some of you guys' life, and hopefully you guys tune in and hear some of the things that I have to say and have to share. Because at the end of my life, my goal certainly isn't to be the most popular person on Twitch. Okay? Maybe the most popular person at the local strip club, but not Twitch. But I love you guys just the same for the support. Subscriptions, all the subscriptions that I've gotten go towards my new microphone, my new computer, my new clamps and cams, so that I can share this fucking awesome world that I live in here. And the most famous small town in America is where I live. And so thanks for that sub, man. That keeps me going so that I can keep promoting awareness for a lot of different things. In the end, my mission, as well as I think hopefully other people's missions, should be the bad guy dies, the good guy gets the girl, and we all fly off into the sunset on dragons smiling. That's my goal. And your sub does indeed help me get there. So gracias, muchacho. And we're listening to the awesome, chill, free, copyright-free sounds of Peter Grundy on YouTube. It's awesome. I love this music. These are all his wizard selections. Yeah, I'm gonna have to send him a nice donation because I really like his music. Hey man, you live in Ireland. Do you know you know Gucci, what's happening? You know my most famous Irish ancestor, I bet. Irish talk. You know Molly Malone? She pushed her cart in the center of Dublin and she sold the seafood, and her spirit haunts. Yeah, that's one of my oldest traceable Irish ancestors, directly related to my grandma. And then again, there was 6,000 Malones that fought in the Civil War in America. That's a lot of immigrants, man. Oh yeah, no, my lineage is incredibly linear. My lineage is incredibly direct. That's why I have some of the illnesses that I do. My lineage goes straight back to Tunsberg, Norway. But my mom's side of the family is mostly from Ireland by way of Germany over a couple thousand years. Yeah, my mom's mom was Irish. Red hair, Chicago, Malone, Chicago Irish, yeah. All my uncles back in the 70s, North Side Chicago Irish. Am I painting a picture for you? They're in jail, they'll never get out. They've been in jail since I was 5. They roll with those kinds of Irish folks on the North Side. Irish is North Side. Chicago's mostly Polish now. Gucci, what's happening? It says so in the title, homie. Gucci, how you doing, buddy? We are going to, I'll show you. And thank you for asking, Gucci. How are you guys doing? What was the high point of your weekend? Both of you, or whoever else is in the channel, please feel free to answer. City of Gangsters, it used to be. Because of Al Capone, you can go in anywhere and buy a bottle of whiskey. You can go into the gas station and get you can get 3 cases of whiskey and drive away. I'm like, wait a minute. I hadn't been back to Illinois in like 30 years, right? I grew up outside of Chicago where everybody's speaking Norwegian and shit. But I go back to Illinois after all these years. I haven't been there in decades. And I go in the gas station, I fill up my car, I look over, there's like cases of whiskey. I was like, can I buy a bottle of whiskey? And they said, well, yeah, because you can't do that in Pennsylvania. You see, in the United States, every state is like a different country. We have different laws. So in Pennsylvania, you can't do that. You have to go to a special store to buy alcohol. In Illinois, you can buy a bottle of whiskey at a McDonald's because of Al Capone. And so I asked the girl, I said, you mean I can buy a bottle of whiskey and I can drive away? She said, yeah. I said, load up the trunk. Gucci, isn't so eventful. Me too, buddy. I've been sitting in this room for years. Oh, dude, happy birthday. No shit. Happy birthday, man. Awesome. Happy birthday. Happy birthday, man. I hope I stopped on your stream. If I didn't, I apologize, man. Happy birthday, dude. That's awesome. Happy birthday, birthday boy. Right on. Yeah, I remember. Seek knowledge before vengeance. That's right. You don't have to thank me. I don't give you guys shout outs. I just do that so I can see what you guys are playing. You guys are awesome. Dude, happy freaking birthday, man. That is awesome, dude. I spend every birthday by myself. It sucks. Poor Warlord. So this year we're getting fucking strippers on live stream. No shit. It's going to be a birthday that you guys are never going to forget. Dude, you're 23. That's awesome. My daughter's going to be 26 this year. You guys know my daughter? Oh, you're 26 too? Cool. My daughter, Brienne of Tarth. My daughter will turn 26 this year. I hope I see her soon. Didn't get to see her for the holidays. I think it's time for Warlord to go on a train trip. Do you guys want to go on a train trip with me? I'm serious. Yeah, why not? Dude, we do birthday, here's the deal, you guys. Here at the Shield Wall, Halloween, Halloween is my birthday, and it's our yearly anniversary on Twitch. On Halloween is when we kick it. I'm stuck in here. In the last 6 weeks, I've seen 2 people briefly. My phone's rang 2 times in the last 6 weeks. It's me and you guys. That's why I'm on. That's the number 1 reason I'm on Twitch. The number 2 reason I'm on Twitch is to raise funds to cure this illness with socialization solutions. And so that's why Halloween is when I started streaming, because my daughter had left for my birthday. I knew I wasn't going to see her for a couple of months, and I was going to be by myself all winter. So naturally, and most people have heard this story, I got on Twitch. What do gamers do? We seek other gamers. We know what multiplayer is all about. I've been playing multiplayer for 30 years. I know where to get company. So rock and roll. Came on Twitch. You guys roll in on my front porch, have a lemonade, say hello on your way home. Thanks so much for the company, my kind friends. Oh, dude, I always do. That's why I come on you guys' channels all the time. That's why I'm on Twitch. Hopefully that will change now that the COVID did not help things. And that's a big part of it. COVID really fucked everyone's lives up so bad. Everyone. Especially young people, especially teenagers. Their whole school experience it'll never be the same because of COVID. Poor Warlord. This is small potatoes. I've already faced death a lot of times. Really? I'm not an introvert at all, dude. I'm a total extrovert. I use my house to sleep in, and that's it. I'm never here. I'm out hiking. I'm on the Appalachian Trail. I'm freaking riding horses. I'm shooting guns. I'm at the ocean. And then I got MS, and I've been stuck in this room ever since. That's MS. Please help cure it. And if you donated to the 84th fundraiser, which I'm sure Irish did, thank you. You guys, all you guys who've ever supported MS awareness or curing this illness, thanks from all of us with MS. And a lot of people come in here that have MS in my channel looking for support. And so that, yeah. Are you guys really? You guys don't strike me as introverts. On your channels, you don't. I'm the most confident person that you'll ever meet. I ain't afraid of shit. I'm electric, man. I'm all over the place. I got strangers laughing their asses off. Hell yeah. That's why I freak out being stuck in here. I gotta get out. That's why I'm getting my new wheelchair. So, solution is, I asked my daughter one time, I said, when times get tough, what do? She said, tighten your belt. I said, no, you don't. You step up. So what do I got to do? Step up. Listen, just do your very first month of live streams not wearing any pants at all. You guys will totally overcome any shyness. Works every time. People have paid big money to hear that advice. They pay me in chocolate. We do change, Gucci. We do. We do. I changed. How you changed? I flip-flopped. When I was younger, I was probably more like you guys when I was younger. My daughter's like you guys. She's kind of shy. She's an introvert, but she's very tough and she doesn't take shit. But she's like that, and I used to be like that too. But as I grew older, here I am, big as an elephant. Right on. Gotcha. I didn't mean to confuse the two in your regard, my friend. I'm not happy to be alone. I don't like to be alone. I like people. Preferably females, preferably half naked. With weed and a pizza. Coming soon. You guys are going to experience the whole Warlord freaking trip, aren't you? I'm going to get a girlfriend. I'm going to get a house. You guys can see it all happen. It's crazy. And the whole time, 3 years will go by, you guys will never even realize that we weren't wearing pants the whole time. Thank you. Matured. Yes. You know, Gucci, in that regard, there's been a lot of people, I think, over the last 20 years that have actually told, I should say the last 10, 15 years, people have told me that I've actually mellowed. They're like, wow, you've mellowed a lot. I'm like, really? What do you mean? For some people it does. For me, it hasn't at all. I pop a boner just like the rest of them. Yep. Ready to fuck like wild kangaroos at the drop of a hat. But I read that people do have, you know, like erectile dysfunction and shit. Blowjob always helps that. I have Tourette's. It's all good. I live in a tourist town. It shouldn't be too hard to find an escort. That's okay. I'll find a girlfriend again someday. That's all right. I have fun with it. I have fun with MS. I fall down, I laugh. It's bitchin'. The funniest fucking thing in the world is, here's one of the best methods that I've ever used to teach MS awareness. I put a big fucking pillow right down the back of my trousers, and I go out I got my ski poles, right? And I usually use one, but I'll get out and like people see the pillow and shit. I'm like, dude, listen, why do you have the pillow in your pants? Because I got fucking MS, man. Let's talk about MS. Let's talk about MS and my butt cheeks. I have fun with Tourette's. It's helped me become transparent. My Tourette's is really mild. I could get Uncle Sam. I guess in your country you'd call it Uncle Leprechaun. And Uncle Sam offered me disability for my hearing because I'm totally hearing impaired. I have like a little hearing in one ear, and for Tourette's, but it's so mild that I don't know. I don't even think people notice it. I don't think I notice it. But the FBI lady, my navigator, she comments about the things that I say. That was a stretch, right on. Cool beans. You guys, thanks for the chat. I talked to my neighbor today, Joe. He's a really nice guy. It was freezing balls outside. I got my cam mounts. I remounted my cams up here on my windows because I'm trying to stream earlier in the day. I used to stream during the day, and it seems like at winter time it gets dark and my schedule changes. Gucci, what's for dinner? Irish, what did you have to eat today? I had Jamaican patties. King Penguin turned me on to Jamaican patties, and boy, they are bitchin'. Worked on my mounts on the windows and that because I want to give you guys a bitchin' view of the most ancient mountains on planet Earth during the very first snowfall of the year. Live. Chips, right on, brother. I got some right in my freezer. Subway lunch, right on. Shopping in town, lucky you. Awesome, awesome. Dude! Let's go to the Irish Brigade shop. We have a whole Irish Brigade store here. It's dedicated to Ireland and the Irish Brigade and everything. You just reminded me of it. I almost rented an apartment right above the Irish Brigade store. If you Google that, Irish Brigade store, Gettysburg, you'll see it. There's an apartment up top. I almost rented that sucker for $600 like 15 years ago. It only had one bedroom though. My daughter always has a room in my house. Chips are perfect. What do you like on your chips? Oh, fuck. Ah. Fuck yeah, man. Fucking Odin boots, man. Those gnomes love me. These were a gift, man, from Papa Smurf, but they're really from, you know, Lady Smurf. She's in love with me. I'm vanilla as hell. About a year now. She's been hitting on me for about 5 months. No shit, you just noticed it. Dude, we are a lot alike, I'm telling ya. Dude, Gucci, me and you just like, that's happened to me, man, so many times. My aunt is sitting there telling me, my aunt's like, she's hitting on you. Don't you get it, dummy? And I'm like, what are you talking about? I seen her yesterday. She goes, oh, I told her it was my birthday. Right on. Oh, no way. Right on. Oh, dude. She's too young for me, man. Tritty, what's happening? Tritty, thanks for putting a smile on my face. 41's a good age. That's too young for me. You guys want to see my last girlfriend? I'll show you my last girlfriend. She's a photography professor. I grew up with her. Give me a second. I won't fall down. My legs hurt, but I can get up. My legs really fucking hurt today, actually. Oh, man. Right on. One of my last girlfriends is the lead designer for American Girl doll. That was my last girlfriend. And she was probably one of my first girlfriends too, no shit, because we dated on Grateful Dead tour like years and years and years ago. I was dating her best friend. They were both hot, but I never got that threesome to roll, man, I'm telling you. I tried. You only live once, guys. Yeah, so I wanted to hook up with her again after all these years, and she was married for years, and then she got divorced, and I left her alone for about a year, and then we started chatting, and then we started dating, but there was no way I was ever going to move back to those cornfields. No way, Jose. I'm right here, happy in the Appalachians. I got cute Amish girls everywhere. Hitting upwards, you ain't kidding. 23, no, not at all. No, dude, I've dated plenty of older women when I was your age. Okay, so there is no downside to that. Okay, so the upside of dating an older woman is this. If you can swing it, this is the double bonus. Date women in that age category who are also your professors. You get out of college in half the time. No, unfortunately, or you would have already seen them. We are about that close to, we will be engaging in a possible federal lawsuit against a doctor because he didn't provide me with my service animal paperwork that he was paid for a year ago. The guy's in trouble. I have 50,000 views on my videos. I don't know if you guys seen both of my YouTube pages, but I'll go down there and live stream with a bunch of college kids picketing saying, where the fuck is my cat litter? Okay, because I should have a house full of cats right now. And so that's what we're gonna do. One way or another, I'll be getting some pets. This place needs to be full of critters. I love animals. And so this arrangement here will be over there. And a lot of guys have heard me say this a few times over a year. It takes me a little longer to get things done, but I eventually get them done. Our situation here will be changing over to here, where our view, where our desk and our art area will be one. We're going to be doing like an L-shaped desk over here, so we could do computer and then artwork, switch cams with the click of a button. But the view behind us, where we're at right now, will be a cat house with cats and stuff. Okay, so that will be the view behind us. All right, I'm also got a great big 52-inch monitor in my bedroom that I'm going to be putting out here for you guys to see, that will have a fireplace behind us. And so that will be fun. I love all animals, man. I wish I had a house full. Yeah, I'm a little pissed off about not getting my fucking cat litter from that doctor. That asshole was paid for it. You don't... This is the law. This is the way it is. This has been the Americans with Disabilities Act has been around for 20 years. This is the law in the USA. If a disabled person pays you for a hot dog and you do not give the disabled person the hot dog and the disabled person goes hungry, you're looking at 5 years in jail. That's the law in the USA. The law in the USA says that if you call me a retard on or off the internet, you're looking at 2 years in jail and a $5,000 fine. That's the law. So if a doctor doesn't provide a patient the service that he paid for, and then the patient suffers because of it, because I'm obviously upset, that doctor's looking at a federal lawsuit. I think $1 million could buy me a kick-ass vacation. Asshole, I just wanted a fucking cat. How hard is it to write a letter? Right? The problem is that it was my grocery money that I paid the guy. So I went hungry, went without food, and I didn't get my cat. He's in trouble. I was a gardener in Washington, D.C. for years. I ran the #1 lawn and landscape company in the United States. Who do you think my clients were? I know a lot of lawyers. No shit. Yeah, yeah, you're funny, dude. Oh, you're the best. Dude, I'm going to send these guys a postcard. I'm going to send these guys a postcard over there, and that's what it's going to say. Listen, man, I just want my pussy. I paid you $100 for pussy, and I still don't have my pussy. Tritty, what's happening? What are you doing? Art streams. Dude, I've been trying to do... I've done some art streams. You guys want to see some art? I got some art over here. Would you guys like to see some art? Yes or no? Oh, dude, right on, Irish. Thank you. I have to get up. It'll only take me a second. It'll only take me a minute. Thanks, Tritty. Let me see if I can find this for you real quick. Thanks for your company, your camaraderie, and your kind conversation, all of you guys. And I'll never refer to you guys as chat. That's just the way I roll. So where the heck was that? Let's find out. Let's go over here. I have an art video that I'm going to share with you really quick. It's in time lapse. I just have to find it. It should only take me a second. Here we go. So I had my GoPro on my forehead. I super glued it on my forehead. It was really easy to get it off too. You just have to use boar piss. I think this is the whole thing. I'm not sure if this is the whole video or not. It might be. He's laughing. Right on. Mission accomplished. Smoke some weed every day. Let me grab something real quick, you guys. So that's what we're gonna be doing. And I'm a little rusty. but I've been called gifted. I was accepted to the finest art school in the world when I was 14 years old. And that's all I ever wanted to do was fantasy illustration. But I loved gardening and I got into the green industry. And I chose that as my career. So the downside is I'm disabled at 54 years old. The upside is now I can pursue my artwork again. There's always an upside in every downside, guys. Always look for it, always find it. So now I can pursue that Dungeons & Dragons fantasy illustration career that I never got to engage in when I was 18. I got job offers from Hanna-Barbera and Disney before I even went to the Art Institute. I chose happiness. I didn't want to be stuck in a studio looking out a window in Chicago, you know, or LA. So I chose the trees. And I'm glad I did. And so thanks for looking, guys, but I want to share something totally non-nude. Right on. Let's see what I got. And thanks for your interest, you guys. Thanks so much. These are a little more recent. I probably sketched these last year. There we go. So what you guys are going to see is over the next year, what you will see is me reclaiming my artistic ability that I haven't honed or practiced consistently in a really long time. And so you guys, hopefully you get to see me evolve to where I was, and then hopefully somewhere new with art, right? Thanks for your interest, you guys. I'm sorry, it's not 1080, it's not that clear. You guys ever having a hard time getting that date? I'll give you guys two suggestions. One, always bring your date flowers that you grew yourself. And when you bring them a card, bring them one you made yourself. Do something, baby. That one got me a date. She was cute too. She had a cool name. Right on, thank you. Both ways, Gucci. Both ways. It depends. One day it's one way, the other day it's the other way. It depends. Sometimes I just start drawing. You guys will see me start with a dot. I'll start with a dot and I'll go out from there. And then when the picture's done, the dot was the toenail. My daughter drew this. It's kind of a self-portrait. My daughter does a lot of manga. Simple stuff. So Gucci, to answer your question, that's just one line. One line. The quick picture you guys saw in the video, can you hear me through the can? In the video, you guys saw that picture. It's not very good because this is one of the first sketches I've done in years, and so I was incredibly rusty, so it's not very good. But it was a start. Now, 40 years ago, I was drawing this. You guys have probably seen this stuff on live stream before. If you've tuned in before, sometimes I show artwork. Now, most illustrations, and maybe we'll demonstrate it. If you guys show me an illustration, I'll copy it, like just by sight. Most things I can draw. I'm not very good at portraits, but I've never spent a great deal of time drawing portraits. But that's probably the only thing I think that I haven't really practiced a lot is portraits. But most things I can draw. If I see a horse, I can draw it. If I think of Gandalf, I can draw Gandalf, you know, so. But faces, like if I wanted to draw Tritty's face, it might kind of look like Tritty, you know? Yeah, and then, right on, Tritty, cool. Yeah, and then I have friends who are just, that's all they do. And they can't draw a horse's legs at all, but I can. But I can't draw the faces. And it's just, it's like the Red Baron said, believe it or not, he's the one who said it. The more you do something, the better at it you become. The Red Baron, Manfred Vaughan. So right on, some elves, and that's what we're playing tonight, our elven mage, Mortigern. You see that? Howl's Moving Castle. You see that shit right there? I invented it. Howl's Moving Castle. You guys know I like dwarves, right? Right on. If you guys haven't seen this, thanks for looking. Now this stuff is stuff that I drew in high school. This is before college. So I was a teenager when I drew this stuff. So this is the stuff that got me into the Art Institute of Chicago. I took 3 illustrations to portfolio day. 3 illustrations. 3 pieces of artwork. Commit this to memory. Because the woman who told me this knows what she's talking about. She told me to take 3 pieces of artwork and only 3 pieces of artwork. Do not take an entire portfolio. The 3 pieces of artwork should be contrast so different it doesn't even look like the same artist made them. but you did make them. And that's what I did. And I wasn't even planning on getting accepted at all. And they accepted me that day. And so my aunt told me that. She was a screenwriter and an artist. My grandmother went to the Art Institute. My aunt did too. She was she became one of the editors of Money magazine. She was a screenwriter in Hollywood since the 60s. She's a pretty accomplished artist. And I did a get well card for my daughter years ago. This is probably 15 years ago. I did a get well card for my daughter. She was ill. And my Dungeons and Dragons characters from back in the day. We were doing Paladin Rangers in Dungeons and Dragons. My daughter drew this. My daughter's a pretty good artist. And she still wants to be a fashion designer. And she's known at the big cosplay conventions as Elizabeth from BioShock. Her picture's right behind me. And so she does cosplay at the big cosplay conventions for big gaming companies and manga companies and things like that. And she's a panel judge. You guys know what that is. I think it does. Gardening, artwork, and really loud farts. Yep. Monument Valley. I painted that like 30 years ago with some gouache. Same old, same old. I probably sketched this in high school during study hall. I probably sketched this in English class like 40 years ago. My daughter did that. That's a self-portrait actually, because she wears that cosplay. Yeah, you guys, thanks for looking. Cool beans. Hear ye, hear ye. Tell me about your day, you guys. Today is Sunday, isn't it? It's, for some of you, it's Monday. It's almost 8:30 p.m. here, and I have nothing left to do until Ragnarok. No shit. And so when Ragnarok comes, we're gonna have our hands full. Yeah, we are. Yeah, some beasties. I was probably sketching this stuff in high school. And study hall. Yeah, fun stuff. So we'll be doing some sketching again, guys. And I'm looking forward to your company. So we have to fight probably 3 dragons sometime in the next week. We're going to fight 3 dragons. Here in Dungeon Lords, we have to acquire a dragon's egg. You guys, I got to share something with you. I hope you guys enjoy it. So I used to hike the Appalachian Trail monthly, and I've been hiking the AT for 30 years. My ex-wife turned me on to hiking the Appalachian Trail. And so dig this, you guys. This is fun as shit. And so the FBI lady sometimes comes on and she lurks on the channel, and she is my MS navigator. She's my support person. And Dr. Greenbuds is also our moderator, and he's a personal friend of mine and my other support person. And so when I used to hike the Appalachian Trail, before I was sick, right before I was really sick, I used to leave, she's my landlord, okay, but she's also a good friend of mine. And so I used to leave her these letters clothespin to my lamp, so that if they come in to do pesticide or bug inspections, that sort of thing, she'd see the message. So if I'm leaving to go into the mountains for a couple of weeks, I need to leave my information, my itinerary with someone in case I disappear in the mountains. And so I'd always leave her a letter. And so I'd like to share the letter with you guys. This is the kind of letter that if you guys are going to go out in the bush, you guys are going out where there is no satellite connection. There ain't shit but you and black bears and your 58 caliber black powder. This is the letter that you should leave. And I will catch up on chat. I hope you guys enjoy the safety lesson of the day. Smoke them if you got them. Holy shit, I need to smoke a bowl. Sunday, August 13th, 2017. someday we'll have never-ending tobacco that never goes out. This is proof right here. Right here. What I'm doing right now, I have to relight this every time. That is proof that the gods are totally pranksters, man. Good morning, Slumlord. Good morning, Slumlord. Slumlord. Here's my itinerary, and thanks for being a responsible adult while I slack off like a part-time digital nomad. Thanks for watering the plants, and that's not weed, so don't smoke it. If you need anything, help yourself. And if you decide to go snooping, rest assured you won't find a blow-up sex doll with your name on the forehead. If you hear the low growl, don't go in there. The big green thing does bite. Please don't watch porn on my computer. That's not cool. If you do the dishes, thank you. Have a Klondike bar. I'll pay the rent for this overpriced dump when I return. If I don't return, I'll send a postcard. Please put my shit in storage. Thanks ahead of time. If Uncle Sam calls, tell him you haven't seen me, but I did say that I need to get paid for that thing with those guys at that place that last time. He'll understand. I left you a gift card for the bondage pub on the fridge. Enjoy. See you when I see ya. Your favorite tenant, D. That's how you guys go in the outback safely. Make sure you be responsible and you let people know who love you where you're at and what you're doing at all times. And if you guys got an extra free pass for table dancing at the bondage bar on Sunday afternoon, I'd love to go. Yeah. I know that I hung upon a windy tree for 9 whole nights, wounded with a spear and given to Odin, myself to myself for me on that tree. I knew nothing of what kind of roots it came from. Havamal 138, the words of Odin. Thanks for kicking it, you guys. Thanks for your interest. Thanks for sharing, and thanks for showing some kind camaraderie. Right on. What kind of cigarettes you smoking, man? I smoke these. They're inexpensive too. They're like $1.50. But I get like a case sent to me in the mail, and then it's cheaper. These are 100% freaking organic, man. Just like the Indian smoked, right? There ain't nothing in there, man. You know the drill. You guys know I'm preaching to the choir. It's just a leaf tobacco. Right on. I'll tell you what, man. I don't do anything else. You know what I mean? I smoke some herb and smoke some tobacco. Those are my vices. And video games and kicking it and chocolate, you know. 3 rules to picking up honeys. Dude, did I miss something? I'm sorry if I missed it. All right, good at scrolling, good. I'm sorry I missed your chat, guys. Thanks for listening. There we go. You guys, thanks for looking at my artwork. I appreciate it. Thank you, Tritty. Right on. Struggle with drawing real people. Faces, yeah. Forms, humanoids, no problem. Animals, no problem. I had this friend, man. His name was LaShawn, and he's from New Orleans. This real nice young black dude, and he lived in our dorm. We used to hang out all the time. We're buddies. But man, this guy, you guys, he would take a ball. He would take a ball of clay, all right, and a toothpick, and he would sculpt before your very eyes any animal you wanted, and it was perfect. He would make a perfect leopard, a perfect giraffe, rhinoceros, hippo, anything, with just a ball of clay and a toothpick, this guy. And he was really quiet, really shy, nicest guy you'd ever meet. But man, that talent was incredible. I was blown away. Man, seeing things like that. Involving a trapeze artist and an angry lion tamer. Right on. Awesome, awesome, you guys. I don't do I do most of the things that you've ever seen me stream. I've modded heavily. If you look back at my last VODs, most of the mods I make, I hope people enjoy what I change and create for Mountain Blade Warband mods. I'm glad that people have reached out and they want to play the things that I make for Mountain Blade Warband. And so that kind of artwork, to answer your question, Irish, I do textures. I've been doing textures for 30 years for games. But as far as tablets and things like that, I don't really think that that's my thing. I would draw something and paint it, and then upload it to my PC and then go from there. A lot of the graphics that you guys see me use on my live stream, that's how I do them. I draw them by hand. I scan them, and then I dress them up using Photoshop or whatever. That's what a creator does. Subverting expectations. Please explain. I feel that I can learn something from that. Yes. Yeah, you ain't kidding, man. Thanks so much, Irish. Took me a second to think about that. My daughter, I'm going to sell her to a nice Viking family in Ærøskobing. Where did you find the inspiration for the drawing at that age? The inspiration that I had for most of what pushed me in a fantasy direction was my grandmother. My grandmother taught lore and English at the University of Chicago and the Art Institute of Chicago. So my grandmother turned me on to Tolkien. She first turned me on to C.S. Lewis. My grandmother turned me on to Lion, the Witch, and the Wardrobe when I was probably 5 years old. And then it was Tolkien. And so one summer, probably 1976, my grandmother and I took a cross-country road trip, just the two of us, and she took me everywhere you could possibly want to go in the United States. The coolest places in the country we went to, because she's retiring, she's getting older, she wanted to go on her last grand vacation, and so she took me with her. We went everywhere from Yellowstone to the Grand Canyon to the Sequoias to the Redwoods to the Four Corners to the Salt Flats, everywhere, Mount Rushmore. And so during that trip, my grandmother bought me volumes of books. She bought me all the Lord of the Rings. She bought me The Hobbit. She bought me all the C.S. Lewis, the entire series. And so when she would drive, I would read the books to her while she drove, and she would discuss it. And funny enough, my grandmother, she was so old that she could have known Tolkien. But she said that her and her generation pronounced it Frodo. They didn't say Frodo, they said Frodo. So my grandparents' generation back in the day when the books came out, and she had original hardbacks too. She had a bitchin' library, you guys would freak out. It was like going into Dumbledore's library. She had books on mythology and creatures and dozens and dozens of books that we just drool over that were hardbound from 100 years ago. Like she had original copy 1913 Olive Bray of the sagas and the Havamal and stuff like that. And so that was my main influence, was my grandmother. Her picture is behind me. She was an awesome woman. Yeah, she was like a female Bilbo Baggins. She was like a female Tolkien. She loved kicking it with us and playing Dungeons and Dragons with a bunch of 10-year-olds. Yeah, and she taught lore, and she taught English, and she taught, and she loved literature. And so that was a practice that I would pass on to you guys that she passed on to me. And so when I got married, my wife would make dinner, and I would read a book to her. And the next day, I would cook dinner, and she would continue the same book, and she would read to me while I cooked dinner. And then the next day, we kept trading off. And so, somebody to think about. Was shaken, Jenga. Brigadier General, you are a liar. You do not live in Emmetsburg. When are you going to come visit me, Brigadier? We'll do a live stream. Irish, you're in the 84th, I think, and Brigadier's in the 84th. Brigadier, high five, dude. Good to see you. Happy Sunday. Yep. Dude, I've been sitting out in front of your house all day. It's getting cold out here, man. Gucci, you said, that's what I was looking for. Gucci, you said check out your 3 rules to picking up honeys. That's what I was looking for, Gucci. I didn't see it, but there you go, right there. There you go, now I see it. Holy shit, how did I go right over that? There are 3 rules to being a stud. 1, you have to be at least a thoroughbred and 8 hands high. And be very fond of carrots, and preferably saddle broken. There are 3 rules to being a stud. The first is comfort. You got to give the honeys comfort. Show them you care. Dress good to make it feel... You guys know the song? Authority, all women resist at first. That's the first thing they say in another 3rd rule. My brother always says, just treat them like shit once a week and they'll love you forever. You got no money and you got no car. You got no girl and there you are. Simply put. Who rhymed that rhyme? And that's just what Gucci just said right there too. And that's the truth. Cool beans. I'm not, but I know most of the main players. Oh, right on. Irish, what clan are you in? Zhanga, good to see you. It's just what Gucci said though, comfort. Yeah, it's the same thing, right on. And it's true. It just is. Right on, dude. Can subs post links? Oh, dude, right on, cool. I get to Discord when I can. Discord's like going to Oz. I love it. The founder of the 6TE SLR, who are mostly inactive nowadays. Right on. I swear these text messages pop up late. These messages here on my screen. What a woman. Goddamn, man, what a woman. My grandkid's gonna love me for the old timer stories, but they'll never found out I just stayed home and listened to Warlords. Ha! You're a riot. You're a riot. You are a riot. Let's see where you guys are. I don't even come on here to play games. The video game title, it's just a carrot. It is, it's a carrot. You guys come in here. And as soon as I seduce you guys, we'll be robbing banks in every state. And then Irish pulls us over in GTA and he busts all of us. That was cool, man. You guys ever seen that? Oh, there you are. Check you guys out. Oh, right on. Dude, thanks for sharing. Cool beans. Wait. Get over yonder. Let's check this out. Let's share, shall we? I'm moving windows. There we go. And so that's what inspired me mostly to get involved. Should I pick up Dungeon Lords? Well, if you like what you see, I did just post a couple of highlights, you guys, from our 2 boss battles. The vampire queen, crazy blood-sucking chick. And the demon specter. I would suggest it. Yes, I love Dungeon Lords, but that's me. Yeah, 84th. I was wondering if you guys, if you subs can post links, you should be able to. I don't even like just chatting streams, but you're a different breed. Just chatting streams? I don't know what that is. This is my living room. Welcome to my front porch. Welcome to my treehouse. This is my fucking Sour of Solitude. It's my Tower of Solitude. My stream isn't a just chatting stream at all. It's not. This is fucking vintage Italian softcore romance discussion. This is some profound shit, man. We will figure out the mysteries of the universe through vintage romantic Italian softcore romance films, otherwise known as prawn. Don't apologize. Thank you, man. I've never streamed before. It's actually a Dungeon Lord stream. I just choose to chat. This is the MS awareness stream. We choose to get stoned. Thank you, Irish. Dude, your game is one of the most different games that I've seen in the last year, I think. That was cool. I like that perspective. I enjoyed the Winter Festival spaghetti and meatballs. You guys just multiple sclerosis to me. That's fucking funny as shit. So Brigadier General chatted, and then Gucci chatted, and then it just, my eyes didn't move, but the chat did. So I just kept reading. I hope you enjoyed the Winter Festival over a bowl of spaghetti and meatballs. Yeah, the chat moved, but my eyeballs didn't. You see, you can have fun with multiple sclerosis. My eyes didn't move because my immune system wouldn't let them move. But the chat moved. That was funny as shit. The Winter Festival charity stream. Dude, I am editing that. I did a highlight. I highlighted that. We always have fun with that. And I think for me personally, one of the highlights was when Dan said, you know, we wanted you to know that we do this for you. If you're in my shoes and somebody's doing something like that for you, that means more than all the gold in the world. It does, truly. So that was a big deal. They're putting just, on my tombstone, it's just going to have an 84 on it. And what that stanza 71 is all about is even though you are disabled, you can still be useful. That's what Odin is saying there. He says even though you can't walk, you can still ride a horse. Pulling at the heartstrings. Yup, popping a boner. I used to know this guy named Boner. I get on the other side of the street. Apologies. There we go. Let's check this out. Let's check it out. Let's check it out. Are we back over here? Yeah, we are. I'm gonna turn my cam off. Hey, hey. My, rock and roll will never die. Awesome, awesome. Cool. Let's take this.
I'm clear. I'm reversing my wish now.
On me. Right to my right, put a hold to my right, present.
Right. That's right, present. Get with it. March in a line, boys, in a line.
Quickly do now.
Man, you guys need some reenacting, man. I'm telling you.
Oh, they want reverse on Yoshi. Straight left. Or no, keep break.
Awesome.
Right.
I miss this. Ah, it's so much fucking fun. Man, Napoleonic Wars and multiplayer is a riot. Yeah, this is cool. Check it out. I love it. Dude, thanks for sharing. Let me make my mug smaller.
We're just to my right, step back and rotate,
Can you hear it? Cake.
Left face moving up.
Yeah, fucking multiplayer's a riot. Gucci. Your heart light, let it shine.
Reverse now.
Amigos.
Right.
And
Right on, dude. Turn on your love light.
prefer to hold their left face.
Forward, in from the middle.
Is this? Oh, I love that fucking sound. Holy shit. Ooh.
Get there though.
You're by 6. Boys, take your time, regroup.
Don't lie.
Quiet.
Middle right, don't push him. Middle right, don't push him.
Block.
Middle right, step back, middle right, step back.
Guys on the left, go towards the middle a little bit more. Guys on the right. Quiet, guys.
Right side,
quiet.
keep asking
Middle
Bob and
right
Easton,
side,
don't go in.
tight.
Left side, to the right a little bit more. Watch out for stragglers though.
Watch your rear.
Left side, you gotta go.
Love powder. Look at that. Kill them all. Is this the 84th kicking you guys' ass? It is, huh?
Call that out. Steven, group up, guys. Don't get dragged out. Group up.
Don't get
You're
dragged out. Group up. We're actually winning.
You're winning. You're up at 5. Focus. Sorry.
You guys are a riot. This is my 50. This is my 53 Enfield. It's a 58 caliber. I've used this rifle in about 1,000 battles.
Watch your right.
Regroup. Nice.
Watch your left, Whiteface, watch your left. Come back a bit, Whiteface.
Good job. Work together.
I stole this rifle from Blackbeard back in 1715. You guys ever been on the Queen's Anne's Revenge? I've really been on Blackbeard's ship. I took my daughter on it when she was 3. It's really small.
Nice. Take your time, White. Nice.
You guys, this is awesome. I miss this. Fucking bayonets, man. Awesome.
Nice, boys. Nice job.
I get you guys were excited that we were gonna win the round, but there was way too many people talking when there was still a lot of melee going on.
Yeah, I modded that. I modded that reticule. I made my own reticule for Warband for a few different mods based on the period. I changed all this shit.
What if we're trying to call
I put Dan the chef's little head right down there. You see where your hit points are? The head right there where the red is. I put Dan the chef's head right there with his little minions goggles on and shit. Are you kidding me? We're gonna do like 84th shit, right? I'm gonna put like we're gonna have Dan. We're gonna have Glenn doing cartwheels across the bottom of the screen. It's gonna be awesome.
Hold your fire.
Oh shit.
Match break, reloads, break him.
Kill them all! Yeah, I love me some Napoleonic Wars. You know, I was looking forward to on New Year's Eve last year. On New Year's Eve last year for the fundraiser, we played multiplayer, man. We jumped into Napoleonic Wars for like a couple hours. We had a riot. I was playing with the guys. It was great. I played it with them for a while because I played with the 84th a few times, but then I got really sick and I ended up in a wheelchair about 2 months later.
Stop talking.
So did you guys win?
There's too much people talking at this point.
You are talking too much.
Stay out of chat, boys. Stay out of chat. Let them talk all they fucking want in chat.
That's right. You're fucking talking in the chat. So if I join, can I only speak Vietnamese?
Fucking brain damage people.
Repeat after me, you guys. Repeat after me. Do mammy, do jammy. Do mammy, do towel.
Actually, guys, you see this little kill? Go in behind me here. Hold right face. On my right.
They might kill me.
You have cover in the hills, so don't worry about it.
Do mammy, do towel. That's F you, F your mama in Vietnamese.
Get on top of the hill and take a peep you.
Right, put a hold to your right face, present forward, aim for their left, middle.
It's competition. Right on.
Keep shooting.
Thank you, Gucci.
Hold your fire. Left face.
Don't shoot, rough.
You know when Dude, thanks for subbing again, dude. Thank you so much, Brig. Appreciate it. Gracias, muchacho.
I was really borderline, actually.
Oh, what you said up above, Gucci. Your nice words up above. Thank you very much. I'm scrolling up in chat and I read what you wrote again for the second time.
Prepare to reform.
The uniforms look awesome, don't they? You know, I never understood. I know why, but okay, like haversacks, right? Like I've got like 5 haversacks. Most of the stuff I've got this stuff, right? But it's like for hundreds of years we used haversacks from canvas, right, or linens that were white. And after you have a haversack in the field for a couple of months, it looks like dog shit. So most of these haversacks in reality at the time, if you ever go into a museum and check them out, they look like piss. They look like mud, and they're yellowed and brown, you know what I mean? Like they have urine on them. They don't, but it's just from that age and everything. The reason they didn't have all of these dyed is because dyes cost money. And so if they're going to be putting money into dyes, they're going to be putting into their frock coats that they're wearing, their hats and that sort of thing. And when dyes were usually used for fabrics during history, for example, in this time period, what dictated the color of their coats was the dyes that they had in their local region. And so if you had a regiment that came from...
Straighten out this line a bit.
Doesn't matter. Mets. If you have a unit that comes from Mets, a regiment that comes from Mets, their uniform's color is largely going to be determined by the materials, the organic materials that they have in Mets, the ladies, the women that they had at their disposal to make the uniforms for their local soldiers. So these regiments were most often much like a local football team, and girlfriends, moms, wives, aunts, etc., are the ones who created the dyes in the first place. And so that largely dictated what colors a lot of the regiments throughout history, the colors that they would be wearing in the uniforms. They really weren't at liberty 200 years ago to simply pick and choose whatever colors they wanted, unless it was Napoleon and he had $1 trillion, which he did. But he couldn't outfit his entire army that way. He'd still have a lot of units that the look of their uniforms would be dictated by the region they came from based on the organics they had available. And so over the years, I'd give talks like that for the NPS at different battlefields here in the USA about the impact of battles and wars on families and those types of topics. And so that's something I did for the NPS that Dan never asked me about. Landwehr, Prussia. And so some of my ancestors came from Prussia, and they went into Kentucky and Tennessee with Davy Crockett and Daniel Boone. They were some of the first pioneers during the colonial period, which is one of the reasons that I have the illnesses that I do. Much like the Targaryens, my 2 families have been intermarrying for 1,000 years. My mom and dad's family. I've only got 17 toes.
Shift left, shift left.
Shift left, guys, shift left. Left middle, watch your left.
Check you guys out, man. I fucking love the action, man. Check it out.
Shift left, don't push on the right. Don't push.
I love it. Look at that.
If you can't get out of on the right.
They're jamming. Now wait a minute. This ain't fucking cool, man. This is bullshit. These guys are Highlanders. You can't beat Highlanders here.
Keep coming left, keep coming left.
We're good, we're good.
Keep coming left. There you go.
When General Santa Anna attacked the Alamo, there was the siege in the Battle of the Alamo.
Yeah!
And then General Santa Anna moved on. And then Jim Bowie and all the other warriors down south in Texas and that went after General Santa Anna. Right on. Cool, man. Dude, that was a good fight. I missed this. I miss this. I miss Napoleonic Wars, man, I do. Yeah, we got to fire Lego back up. I've got Lego running really good with a lot of less crashes. If you're rolling out Lego and you like to play Lego, I highly suggest rolling out Lego with the WSE2KE mod. Yeah. Dude, you out of here? Brigadier, the invitation is always open. You're always welcome to come by for lunches on me sometime. Rest well and have an excellent and safe day ahead at school tomorrow. I'll pick you up for lunch. We'll go get some freaking double quarter pounders of cheese. Have a good one, buddy. And thanks again for the sub, dude. I appreciate it. You're always subbing. I appreciate it.
Just take this time to calm down.
That's awesome.
My dude, You want to see a siege? Look at my YouTube channel. I got some fucking badass balls to the walls fucking sieges, man, on my YouTube channel. Holy shit. I love Lego, man. I took a lot of time putting together some really cool fucking sieges, man, for Lego.
Anthony, I don't need
Puts the hair up on my arms. No, I don't have any problems with sieges. I might crash once or twice, but rolling out with, if you're using WSE2K to launch your mods, and I've been using it for a long time, and I was surprised not more people have used it, but that helped a lot of crashes and a lot of things. Another thing that that has worked for me, and granted, most of you guys have a better computer than I do, but the Commodore 64 is coming back, man, I'm telling you. It is the, what is it called? It's one of the settings. In the settings, it is,
Yes.
it's the gun flashes, okay? And the graphics settings. For me, I turn that off. That cut down 90% of my crashes, and it's just with that mod, and it's likely a very small, insignificant conflict with my video card, right? For maybe a shader that's being used for it, like, that's outdated.
Just because we're winning,
But WSE2K has helped all my mods. All my mods. Yeah, I've got some. If I have on my gaming channel on YouTube, I have a whole Lego section of Lego, and the last videos I put on there were sieges. There was like 3 or 4 sieges in Lego. They were big sieges too. I was rolling out like 1,000 guys. 1,000 guys, 1080 in a siege in Lego. My last 2, 3, 4 videos were bad, huge. Because I just wanted to show that I could do it. Because I usually can't stream that stuff. But I can play it offline. 1,000-man freaking shield walls going nuts. On Facebook, I used to stream on Facebook and stuff every Saturday and Sunday morning. And I do Saturday morning shield wall. And I could roll out some really gigantic fucking battles. But on Twitch, I can't do it. Because they cap me. They cap me at 6,000. They cap me at 6,000 bit rate. But I'm still kicking over 6,000, even though they're supposed to be capping me. I'm still kicking out 6,000 to 8,000 bitrate on Twitch, but I still haven't been able to kick out 1080. But I can kick out 1080 on Facebook and YouTube for the last several years, and that's just Twitch. Work with it, you know. Until they start making big bucks on royalties from French fries from McDonald's, they ain't giving you shit. But YouTube, you can stream at 50,000K on YouTube. It doesn't matter who you are. On Twitch, you got to be an affiliate just to stream at 6,000. That's Twitch. It's their house. It's their rules. I love the fun. I love the. There needs to be more smoke. More smoke. In reality, man. Yeah.
Line to my right, yes.
Right, break reloads, break reloads, break wellfish, please.
4 months, the reenacting season begins here in the capital, the world capital of reenacting, right here in Gettysburg. The season starts in about 4 months.
Get in line on the right.
Dude, I love a good battle. Yeah, I ain't got no problem sitting here chilling, watching. Dude, this is an hour and a half. Holy shit. I didn't know it was that long.
Alright, moving on the right on Irish.
On me. Line to my right.
Dude, thank you for sharing, though, the battle. Sincerely. So this is my other channel, and I've had this channel a while, and these are all of my exploits. All non-nude, 50 and over. You can do it, Warlord. Let's look at Lego, if I can see it. I can't see shit. Recollections of Rifleman Harris if you are interested in Napoleonic Wars. Sorry, I'm leaning, guys. I can't see very well. There we go. Rock and roll. Let's check out that siege, man. It's been a while. Wellington and Westphalia. That was a battle. Where's our sieges at? When was this? 2 months ago. Lego. Streamed to NMS day 66. Day 666. Shit, I ain't seeing it. What did I do with it? Custom battles and skirmishes. When was this? 2 years ago. Right on. Let's see what I did. Yeah, I had a fucking siege on here that I put a lot of time into. Polishing the Eagle. Let's check it out. What did I do?
I wish I could picture the splendid sight of the shipping in the Downs at the time we embarked with about 20,000 men. Those were times which the soldiers of our own more peaceable days have little conception of. At Cork, where our ships cast anchor, we lay
So
for
much
something
for my
like 6
awesome
weeks,
internet.
during which time the expedition was not disembarked.
Come on, let's get with it, Rifleman
Of our
Harris.
4 companies of rifles, who were every day landed for the purpose of drill. On such occasions, our merry bugles sounded over
Come
the
on,
country,
stop buffering,
and we were
man.
skirmished about in very lively
I don't know what we're doing here. Thanks for kicking it. Oh, fuck yeah. Waterloo, right on. And so I modded the shit out of this. All the textures that you're looking at, I modded. All the ground textures are modded. They're all original. I made them myself. Banners, most of the shit that you see, the music, the sounds, the screens, the menus, the font, the music, all the screens, all the menus, I modded all this shit. So rock and roll. And if you're a friend of the Shield Wall, if you're a channel supporter, and you'd like to play my assets for my warband mods, if you're a channel supporter, a friend of the channel, a follower of the channel, if you come on, you kick it, you say, hey, rock and roll, you want to play my assets, you're more than welcome to. Where's our fat siege? Fuck yeah, man. Rock and roll. Check this out. Dude, I got a badass siege in here. You'll shit. Two-barred. Come on, let's go. What am I doing? Am I showing shit off in here? Let's see what happens. Yeah, I modded the shit out. I love Lego. Let's see what's gonna go down right here. Am I gonna die? Oh yeah, I put 84th banners in here and shit. Looks like shit, Warlord. The menu, the entire soundtrack is completely modified. Most of the textures are modified. So I put a lot of work into this. I'm gonna be doing the man, I gotta find that video. I put a lot of time into a couple of really cool epic sieges. I can't really remember where they are. This looks like some Saturday morning gameplay. And you guys know the Napoleonic Wars, you're familiar with it. Rock and roll, Sharps rifles. '84th Highlanders. Oh, I modded the uniforms. I made, what is it? Shit. I made Royal American Rifles uniforms for this. I put real historical characters in here, new NPCs. And as always, all my shit's always a work in progress. I mini mod mods. I like to take something and improve it to my liking. There's our siege right there. I think. Yeah, it is. Sorry, guys. Thank you for your patience and for humoring me. There's our siege, isn't it? Let's get to the siege. We're just fighting some... Dude, we're just... Yeah. Oh, fuck. Here we go. Holy shit. It's a whole freaking presentation, too. Did I die? I did. I died. Yeah, but it starts out pretty good. So sorry, gents. Oh, yeah. This is cool. I gave the 84th a shout out. Let's see. Where are we going? Right here. Right there, Warlord. Let's go. Yeah, so I put a bunch of towns in here. I redid the European map. I mean, dude, we got fucking Lagel and you don't have Waterloo? What are you, smoking crack? Are you kidding me? How could you not? How could you have Lagel and not have Waterloo and Agincourt and like all these great battlefields, man? I'll tell you what, man. 200 years ago, what a hell of a time to live in. Love this mod. You know, I know the young guy who made this mod originally, and I'm acquainted with him. He's a young guy, really sharp, and he come on the channel one day. He's like, "Are you playing my mod?" Yeah, Grenadier. No. This kid's so quick. He's so sharp. He's busted out a lot of really great popular mods. They just kind of stopped working on him and he moved on. Like 457 and shit. Yeah. And so I take something like that that's not done and goddamn, I want to play it and I want to finish it. You guys know where the music's from? So I took a bunch of I took all the soundtracks. I took all the soundtracks from Outlander. Here we go. You guys ready for this? Can you hear it? You ready? Let's rock and roll. Rock and freaking roll. Look at this. Irish rolls in here and he turns it into a mountain blade stream. No crashes. Oh, we'll get some good views. You see, I gotta fix the grass. I gotta fix that grass I probably already did. So that's my ancestor. We're portraying my ancestor, Benjamin Tunget, 4th Kentucky Rifles, Napoleonic Wars, fought in the Battle of New Orleans, 1812, and the Wars of 1812 up to 1815. He was in Captain Wood's 4th Kentucky Rifles, Militia Volunteers. And so I usually try to play one of my real ancestors. And he's really one of my only ancestors that I can find that was a soldier during this time period, was Ben Tunget. Let's kick some ass. Yeah, this may be one of the ones where I rolled out 1,000 troops in the sieges. We had a lot of fun. Fucking love sieges, man. How's that sound, you guys? Rock and roll, Gucci. Oh yeah, I think we have King George. Yeah, we got King George rolling up. I think I'm about ready to get popped right in the head. I think I'm gonna get shot. Yeah, there's King George to our right. Drunken fornicator. That guy never wore pants. Indiana Jones told me so, man. Oh, fuck-a-doody-doo. The last thing I get to see is the king's crotch. Horrible death. Horrible death. Viking conquest is coming. Toxale's been streaming. He's the lead dev for the armor mod, and what Toxale's doing with Viking Conquest is bitchin'. Thanks for letting me share the siege, man. Thanks for inspiring me. I love gunpowder. I don't think this is one of the sieges where I busted out 1,000 men. Maybe in the next scene, I turned it up. I used battle sizer. Oops. Oh, I don't know what you said. I don't know what you said. It probably wasn't that bad. I apologize. I curse too. Look at this. I love it. Holy shit. It gets better. Now I know I did 2 or 3 siege videos right in a row. I did 2 or 3 sieges videos that I edited and everything, added music. I did 2 or 3 big ass sieges right in a row because we were taking over Europe. We're kicking Napoleon back into France. He's rolling over everything, man. Thank you for the reminder, Gucci. Oh, it gets smokier. It does. It gets really fucking smoky. You can't see shit. I hope this is the siege that I wanted to show you guys, because there was a siege that I worked really hard on it. I spent the whole day. This is probably it. I spent all day working on this video because it was fucking Waterloo and shit, man. Cool. Oh yeah, this is gonna get good. As high as a kite. I'll get off the screen. Right on, Germania. Thanks for the reminder, dude. I need to puff. Yeah, I wanted to get back in the fight. Oh, shit, dog. Dude, we gotta get... Oh, dude. I need to smoke some herb, man. Thanks for the reminder. Yeah. I'll use up too much of my energy too quick if I don't. I gotta slow down and get in slow gear. Sharps rifles, man. Sharps rifles. You guys, we are going to be doing as part of our... Warlord's Midnight Fireside Tales audiobooks. When I play audiobooks, I go to bed and I roll out an audiobook for you guys. We are probably going to be doing some Sharps Rifles. I have some Sharps Rifles audiobooks. I don't know if you guys are not any that you probably haven't seen. What was his name? It depends. Films. I'm watching, what is it called? Has Johnny Depp in it, and it's a couple hundred years ago. Black Powder films, I'll have to think. Yeah, the best Black Powder films you could possibly watch are right here on this TV channel. Because I roll out a lot of reenactments. Live reenactments. Part of my excursions into the past video series that I used to shoot before I was disabled, I shot a lot of reenactments. Colonial War and Civil War mostly. Some World War II. Where I live, there's reenactments every weekend. I would do an average of about 35 reenactments a year. And so I have a lot of, Black Powder films, tune into the reenactment stuff that I show, man. I like to watch Sharps Rifles. Let me think. I don't know, I have to think about it. I mean, for this time period, I like Poldark, stuff like that. I do. I've got, when I'm playing Black Powder, when I'm doing 1776 mod that I'm working on, or I'm doing Napoleonic Wars, or I'm doing Let's Rock Boys, or I'm doing Civil War, American Civil War mod, I always play reenactment footage, and a lot of it I shot. We're actually going to go to the Devil's Swamp, and we're going to complete the Wiccan staff quest in Dungeon Lords. But unfortunately, we don't get to take bayonets with us. I wish we did. Sing it, you guys. Sing it if you know it. Rock and roll. Yeah, I think things are going to get really smoky. You see the grass right there? You see how the grass is a lime green? I need to take that texture and I need to darken it up, or I need to change it completely. I'm going to be taking Dungeon Lords assets and putting them in Mountain Blade Warband. If Mercator is lurking, we're probably going to put a bunch of Dungeon Lord stuff in Paris now. Oh yeah, they're coming. We're fucking coming, man. This gets good. And you guys, thanks for watching. Thanks for inspiring me. I love Warband mods. I love Warband mods. Warband mods have given me so much joy and entertainment the last 10 years. This is the primary game I've played for the last 10 years. You see how the grass is standing out? I think I already fixed it. I saw it in the video and I was like, I gotta get in there and fix that real quick. Because I redid all the ground textures. I'm a dirt guy, man. Leave it to a gardener to do good ground textures, right? But I don't know shit about roofs, so... Yeah, I'm trying to play it smart. I don't want to get popped in the head. They're coming. They're coming. We're coming. 1 million bloody pissed off fucking Scots, and all we've had to eat is some goddamn hardtack and coffee we made from boiled water and bark. We're pissed. We want the bread and the fruit that's in this town. We want the wine and the whiskey. We are some hungry freaking Scots. I usually use Notepad. Truly. Notepad. I've been using Notepad for 30 years. I'll use Photoshop, or if I need to do something quick with textures, something really quick, I use PaintNet. PaintNet is for using, modifying DDSs. But that's what I use. And I use Notepad. I change code in the game. But it's nothing heavy duty. I'm not a programmer. I'm not a programmer, man. I'm a texture artist. But I know enough to change shit. I've been working with code since 1980. But I'm no expert. You know, I'm not a programmer. I've done C++, I've done Java, I've done web design for 30 years. XML, HTML. It's Sean Bean. It's Sean Bean. Richard Sharp, he just got killed. Now the Germans are gonna come over the hill. It's gonna get gnarly.
The information McMullochen obtained from Lieutenant Hill quickly spread amongst us, and we now began to see more clearly the horrors of our situation, and the men to murmur at not being permitted to...
I did a video, Gucci. I actually did a video, it's about 10 minutes, on my YouTube channel about how to do basic warband modding like I do. I did a video on my YouTube channel. I'll have to repost that in my Discord. I did make a video that answers your question. I apologize.
As I should judge from the continued thunder of their cannon and rattle of their musketry.
I did make a video showing how to do very easy, simple mini mods. I did some textures for some tunics for 1257 AD, some Irish, as a matter of fact, some Irish tunics. I made them historically accurate. And I think I showed in the video how I did some basic textures, and also how I changed some code, NPCs, PCs, added some custom companions, things like that. Really simple stuff. You're gonna look at the video and you're gonna say, "Oh man, that's so easy."
As we rushed out of a small village,
Yeah.
the name of which I cannot now recollect, we turned to bay.
Dude, the VA.
Behind broken down carts and
VA, Virginia.
trunks of trees and everything we could scrape together, the rifles lay and blazed away at the advancing cavalry. Whilst the inhabitants
The
suddenly arose
voice
in their beds
acting
to behold their
is
village
actually the actor who portrays
and nearly distracted
Rifleman Harris in the Sharps Rifles television show. If you have ever watched the Sharps Rifles television show, it's the ultimate Napoleonic Wars television show. It went on for like 10 years, like 20 seasons. I know where you're from, you got to be familiar with it, any of you guys. But the voice acting is done by the actor who actually portrays Rifleman Harris in the TV show. He's awesome.
down towards a small bridge, still followed by
This is one of the more popular video. My audiobooks are pretty popular on
more
YouTube.
wary in their efforts. The rain was pouring down in torrents on this
I've got some really old audiobooks that you cannot get on the internet. I've had them for years. I transfer them from cassette through a player through my PC, and I engineer them to OGS and MP3s. So I've got a bunch of old audiobooks on cassette you can't get on Audible or anywhere else. And so I have a bunch of old stuff that I want to share. I don't want this great stuff to be lost to time. I want people to be able to enjoy it just like I have.
Whilst we stood thus, face to face, I remember the horsemen of the enemy sat watching us very intently.
Never ever be
as if waiting for a
100%
favourable
legal,
moment to dash upon us like beasts of prey.
even if it's an
Every now
audiobook.
and then, their trumpets would ring out in a lively strain of music.
So do we push them back yet? We're going to win.
As the night drew on,
We are going to
our cavalry
win. This
moved
should
a
get
little
pretty
to the
heavy
front,
duty.
together with
They're going to get reinforced. They're going to come down the hill. There's a really, really smoky scene. I'm sorry I'm interrupting.
ground on either side of the road. Whilst the 43rd and the 52nd
Dude,
some carts,
I have a gift for you. I was waiting for
they
you.
had formed a barrier.
I was waiting for you. I have a gift for you,
General
bro.
Crawford was standing
Good
behind
to
his
see you,
barrier.
Dr. Greenbutts. How you feeling, man? The FBI lady told me that you were sick all week.
Hills on either side.
This puff's for you.
A man named Higgins was my front rank man at this moment.
That's pretty good, isn't it?
Let you and I
You can do Viking horns and the
Look out
weeds.
what those French thieves are at on
Dude,
the
good
other
to
side.
see you, man. And thanks for reaching out today. See if I was streaming.
My legs ached as if they would burst.
Yeah, man, Dr. Greenbuds had the flu all week.
In our wearied state, the
Dr. Greenbuds is my real life buddy.
Higgins are tall and powerful.
He's the largest human being I know.
The top of the mountain, where we placed
He's half
ourselves in a sort of
Bigfoot.
gully or ditch.
I got a gift for you, man. You want to see it? I'll show it to you, or you can wait till
In
tomorrow.
the ditch as we did so. Thus, in favourable situations, like
So we're looking at this badass
with the rest of the
siege.
rifles lying perdu
You've
upon
already
the
seen
wall
this,
back
Dr. Greenbuds.
The mountain we found
I
was
hope I
even
shouted all you guys
also
out.
precipitous on the enemy's side.
Dude, it's good to see you, man. I missed you. How was the
Easy that
beach?
One or two of the vedettes of the French cavalry were prowling about.
How was the beach?
As we had received
Dr.
orders
Greenbuds
to
went to
make
the
more
beach for
noise
New
than
Year's.
they could, nor even to speak to each other except in whispers, although one of the horsemen approached close to where I lay. I forbore to fire.
He's been ill all week. He might still be ill.
At length, he stopped so near me that I saw it was almost impossible that he could avoid discovering that the rifles were in
These
such
audiobooks in entirety are on my YouTube channel. If you guys are interested in hearing this in its entirety,
wiped his face as he appeared to
if you're interested in hearing all of these audiobooks that you hear on my channel, they're on my YouTube. And dude,
and in an instant he
dude, tell your uncle I was listening to your uncle sing again today.
plunged down the hill.
I was watching. I'm yelling.
For the moment, I thought I was hit as the ball grained
Check it out, dude.
and struck fast into my knapsack, where I found it when, many days afterwards, I unpacked my kit on shipboard. About a quarter
I was
of
watching your uncle's video. I was watching your uncle sing this morning, man. He's got a good fucking voice, I'm telling you. He's got such a good voice.
round, I found it was General Crawford. The general was wrapped.
Dude, let's bust a bud for in honor of Dr. Greenbuds. Oh yeah, your uncle's got a fucking great voice, man. I'm telling you. I hope he starts doing like Saturday morning coffee jams live on YouTube. That's where we'll be chilling.
To refresh some of the men.
Yeah, we'll take the whole channel over there, man. Check out Dr. Greenbud's uncle. He's an awesome musician.
After he'd emptied
As a matter of fact, I want to throw out his link on here. You guys go check him out. Throw him a follow button on YouTube
Ready, rifleman.
if you guys like that kind of music. And he can really sing, man. I'm telling you. It's impressive.
And mind what you're about.
The sound quality in the video and everything is excellent.
We were ordered to descend the mountainside in a single file, and having gained the road, we're quickly.
I'll throw up the link here in a minute.
Meanwhile, the
Unless Dr. Greenbuds, dude, if you got the link, throw it in the chat, please.
which was filled with gunpowder, a narrow plank.
Yeah, I want to look at it. I want to play it on stream because he's really good. He's a great guy. I know him. I've met him.
Utterly helpless that I felt as
And
if
he's in the
was giving up
business.
with me.
The green
And that
business.
If I could steady myself so as to
Oh, we're gonna fucking massacre him.
It would be all I should be able to accomplish. However, we managed, all of us, to reach the other side in safety, when almost immediately afterwards the bridge blew up with a tremendous report.
He's his voice, dude. He can really sing, man. He's been singing for years.
The concussion of the explosion and the tremulous state of my limbs.
It's just today, again, I listened to it by myself, and it was quiet in here, and I was like, man, he can really sing.
Insensibility.
We're gonna kick their ass right now. And then we're gonna get into Dungeon Lords. We're gonna go to the dark fucking marshes. We have to return the magic staff to the Wiccan Rion. Sing it, boys. Sing it, sing it, sing it if you know it. Wait a minute, Warlord, there's no words. Exactly. Make them up as you go. Right on, dude. 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 Caped Crusader. I love it. Caped Crusader. We're gonna rock their asses, man. Dude, there was one scene that I had on a siege though. We were on a hill. You couldn't see shit. All you could see was silhouettes. There was so much gun smoke. You couldn't see nothing. It was just black and white. It was like smoke and silhouettes of the soldiers. Yeah, they're dead meat. Oh, I died, didn't I? Yeah, I got killed. Let's watch Dr. Greenbud's uncle sing. Yeah, right on, man. I still got it. Oh, bud, there. Get me. Hey, man, I got you a gift. Do you want to see it or do you want to wait? Truly, seriously. The FBI lady opened it up. I was like, what are you doing? I was like, that's not for you. She goes, I want to see it. I said, yeah, that's what you told your husband. Now you got 17 kids. He might still be sick. Right there. Right there. Right there. Right here. Right there. This is a badass scene right here, man. The Germans come over the hill, and we've got like 300 troops coming right now. They're coming. The 84th Highlanders are coming. Yeah, we're gonna roll them up over that hill. I should change my status to Napoleonic Wars. This is one of the funnest fucking sieges I ever had. Watch the smoke, man. It gets all gnarly. That's why I put the death music on. You guys know the song? You guys know the song. Sing it. Look at that scene. Look at that scene. Like Wake Dirge. I'd love to hear your uncle sing Like Wake Dirge. Your uncle would sing this song so amazingly. This is such a great tune. Who loves the TV show Turn? Washington Spies. Man, I've watched the whole thing 3 times. I just watched the whole series. You see that? That is proof right there that the gods exist. Oh, dude, I was sitting here getting baked because I was dead. That's what Valhalla's all about, getting baked. Now listen, you can go to heaven and you can sing praises to the angels until the end of everything. Or you can go to Valhalla and drink fucking fight until Ragnarok. Look at this. They're still fighting. My feet stink for the first time in 10 years. They're coming. We're coming. Look at how many waves. How many waves, man. We're coming again and again and again and again. We're coming over the hill. We're almost done. We're almost done. We're almost gonna get him. He's gonna get killed. Yeah, he's gonna get killed. Look at this shit. We're gonna come up behind him. You watch. Yep, it's the end. We're gonna wipe him out. We got like 300 troops coming over that hill. They were outnumbered. We might have been pretty even, but I think we outnumbered them a little bit. But man, they held well, didn't they? For a bunch of bots. Man, it's hot as fuck in here. I gotta get the windows open. Holy shit. Dan the chef. Dr. Greenbuds, man, we raised $1,500. The 84th Highlanders did. For multiple sclerosis on New Year's Eve. I don't know if you were lurking. I don't know if you were in here on New Year's, but Dan and Glenn, if you remember last year, they did the fundraiser again for MS, the 84th Highlanders, my clan. Those guys raised over $1,500, man, in a couple of hours for MS. Awesome. So that was it. That's what I wanted to share with y'all, man. Let's go back to Warlord TV. Let's find Calvin. Yeah, I want to watch that video again, man, because he's really good. Dude, thanks for sharing that. Dude, look at his dog. Irish shared his dog. What a nice looking dog. That cat. Is that really your cat? That is your cat, isn't it? Yeah, it is. Smoke a bowl, you guys. Let's find our friend here. Let's find Dr. Greenbud's uncle, man. He's in here. He's right on my favorites list. Because I was just looking at him here on the left earlier today. Right there, boom. Awesome. Check it out, man. Let's check him out. Yeah, he can sing, man. He's good. I remember this tune too. Every morning, no shit, it's 6 a.m. WLS, Chicago, probably this song on the radio on top of the fridge, no shit, country music every freaking morning growing up. Holy hell. Are we in the right place at the right time? I think we are. Oh shit, don't need to do that. Let's rock and roll. Let's make you bigger. She says that every time. 1080. Right on. This is a guy who knows how to cut grass properly. Let's scoot. Cool beans, we're back over here. Let's give Calvin a listen, man. He's awesome. I think we're in the right place. Pitch in, cool. Right on. Nice.
If we make it through December,
man, he sounds good, doesn't he?
Everything's gonna be alright, I know. It's the coldest time of winter, and I shiver when I see the falling snow. If we make it through December, got plans to be in a warmer town come summertime. Maybe even California. If we make it through December, we'll be fine. Got laid off down at the factory, and their timing's not the greatest in the world. Heaven knows I've been working hard, wanting Christmas to be right for Daddy's girl. I don't mean to hate December, it's meant to be the happy time of year. And my little girl don't understand why Daddy can't afford no Christmas here. If we make it through December, everything's gonna be alright, I know. It's the coldest time of winter, and I shiver when I see the falling snow. If we make it through December, got plans to be in a warmer town come summertime. Maybe in California. If we make it through December, we'll be fine.
The White House, your utmost attention is required.
Oh shit, turn my microphone on, right? Yeah, dude, that was awesome. Thank you. Right on, cool. That should work. Good deal. Right on. Man, he can sing. That's impressive. It's a fucking impressive. Yeah, we need more. He needs to shoot more videos. Right on. Yeah, I like that push button. That's my cough filter. Holy shit, you guys. Let's get stoned and do magic. Yep, I got one bud left. And then you guys are all fucking doomed. No shit. You're gonna wake up tomorrow, all the food in the entire planet's gonna be gone. And as soon as I get more weed, it'll be safe to come out again. Yeah, we need to, we have a lot to do and a lot of time. Heck, it's only 9:30, you stoner. Hey man, you didn't answer me. I don't think you heard me. Do you want to see your gift or do you want to wait until tomorrow? Because I'll show you. I think you'll like it. You want to wait? Okay, cool. Right on. We're going to take his picture in what I got him, right? But we won't show his face, but he won't be wearing any pants. That'll be on the new Twitch R-rated channels. I wonder about Twitch's, if Twitch has any dress code rules at all. Like, why can't I just wear a Speedo? Dude, it's good to see you, man. I missed you. I haven't seen you in a couple of weeks. You've been at the ocean. And then you got sick, man. I'm sorry you got sick. The flu sucks. That fucking whole week of just sitting there at the flu. I'm so sorry. That blows. Yeah, I've seen them. They're not nothing to look at. Dude, I'm just doing hot tub streams from now on. I'm not doing hot tubs. I'm doing the baby pool stream. I'm doing a baby pool stream. We're going to do polar bear, Viking Speedo, polar bear, baby pool, ice stream, winter stream. Them damn hooks, I'm telling ya. You should have seen her. She was like a little kid. It was hilarious, dude. So I got these packages sitting there on the couch because the FBI lady came over, and so I gave her her holiday gift for New Year's, and she loved it. But then she just had to see yours, so she's like tearing into it like a little. I'm like, you're like a little sister. You're like a little sister who went to the Christmas tree before your little brother got up, and you started opening his presents before he even got to the Christmas tree. What is wrong with you? She was funny. Ganja Dutch oven, boy. I got a Dutch oven, dude. I do. I got a Dutch oven right up on there. It's right up by my Wehrmacht helmet. I got my Wehrmacht helmet up there, my saber, my kepi, and then there's the Dutch oven. I got a whole, I have an entire cast iron Civil War era camp set, and it's real. It's old. It's really old, and I use it and shit in camp. But I have a Dutch oven up there that's probably 150 years old. Yeah, it's heavy as fuck, man. Hey, Dr. Greenbuds. Irish plays, dude, he's in Ireland. It's like 3 in the morning there. Dude, Irish plays Grand Theft Auto. And we will be playing Grand Theft Auto. But Irish plays Grand Theft Auto, and he plays something totally different. He plays the Popo. And so he's the Popo, and he's going around Grand Theft Auto, and he has to bust all the bad guys. But they're totally role-playing. It's like watching a TV show. It's like listening to the Police Scanner. It was really cool. I was hanging out with these guys today. Irish, and Irish plays Napoleonic Wars. All you guys are warband players, most of you. And it's always warband players come over here. And now they're going to be Dungeon Lords fans. Holy shit, you guys are already playing Dungeon Lords for $5. Rock and roll, where else we at? Yep, I worked on this stuff for about a year. So Dungeon Lords, we got our video intro. So this is where we're going. This is what we're doing. Rock and roll. Hell yes. And so 17 years ago, hereditary hemochromatosis put me in the hospital, signing my divorce papers, and I was given a year to live. And so when I was released from the hospital, I went through a year-long treatment. This saved my life, obviously. I was stuck in the house going through treatments in 2005, 2006 or so, and I couldn't leave the house. I was so sick, I wasn't expected to live. And so this is the game that I played on the road to recovery. And that's why Dungeon Lords is dear to me. And it's a fucking great game, man. I mean, back 15, 17 years ago, this was the closest thing I could find to Dungeons and Dragons. And so you can imagine I'm getting up in the morning really sick from toxic iron overload going through my body, rusting out my organs and shit. So I was excited as hell to get up every morning and play this game. You know, and this was the game I played truly on the road to recovery. And I remember jumping over those pillars. It's really hard. I'm probably going to fall like 10 times. Are you recovering warband player here? Dude, I'll always play warband. You know when the kick-ass badass,
His armies defeated.
When the kick-ass badass, especially black powder mods.
Good fortunes to you, my friend.
Pardon me. Barking Spiders. Punk rock band name of the day. When Revolutionary War, Redcoats, American Civil War, Napoleonic Wars, gunpowder and that shit comes out, I'm going to be all over those mods, man, for Bannerlord. Dude, get some rest and be safe, and I hope you're feeling better. This bud's for you. I still got a nug. Dude, thanks for kicking it. I got a gift here for you, man. And Happy New Year. And thank you for visiting me Last year, you were the first person that I saw. In the new year, Dr. Greenbud stopped by on New Year's Day. I was lonely as hell. We did our all-night fundraiser for the 84th and that. And Dr. Greenbuds brought me something I always wanted. He brought me a Bilbo Baggins church warden pipe. Yeah. I stream. Dude, get some rest and drive safe. I don't know what the weather's going to do. I live stream. Usually what we do on July 1st, 2nd, 3rd is I live stream. I play Ultimate General Civil War and I play Ultimate General Gettysburg. And so I play those and I give you guys an in-depth detailed tour and I actually show you guys photos and videos that I took from my YouTube while we're playing where we're at. And the guys really like tuning in for that because I can really give a good tour right here where I'm sitting. You know, so that's fun. You know, and King, who's making the American Civil War mod, he's done such a good job on the maps. And when I play his mod, usually on July 1st, 2nd, and 3rd, we have big Civil War week stream here. Dude, I do live stream. I get out all my antiques. I get out all my reenacting shit for like a whole afternoon. And we have show and tell, man, all day. 8 o'clock in the morning on July 1st, we will be live streaming the first shots of the Battle of Gettysburg. I'll actually be out here shooting gunpowder and shit. And by July, I'll have my new wheelchair and everything. We'll be out freaking live, everything, man. We'll be meeting guys that you guys saw on the History Channel, everything. Yeah, so gunpowder. As soon as the gunpowder mods start coming out, I'll be loving that Bannerlord, man. I'll be loving that Bannerlord. But no, I'm so sorry I didn't answer your question. I have not played Ultimate Tactician Civil War. And if you suggest it, then I will give it a look. And Dr. Greenbuds loves GTA. He's been playing GTA since it came out. And so, you're one person that I watch play GTA. I watch Grendy play GTA. And who else do I watch play GTA? There's somebody else I'm watching play GTA. Grand Tactician Civil War, I haven't. Yeah. Well, usually, you know, I like to watch you guys play games that I don't play, you know, and I usually like to play stuff that you guys probably don't play. So it gives me that variety. I mean, honestly, like I watch a couple, like I watch Sammy and I watch Cheeseball play Sea of Thieves, but this is the way I am. I probably won't ever play Sea of Thieves because I enjoy watching my friends play it. Like GTA 5, it's really cool, but I like what you're doing on there. I haven't seen that. It's something different what you're doing. I've never seen that. It's different. I like different. You know? And I'll talk all day if you let me. That's why I have a Twitch channel. And so we're going to smoke this bud, and then we are going to accomplish our quest for the evening. And you guys have been truly inspiring, and thank you for inspiring me to share the things that I've done, the things that I like to create. Civil War videos, Napoleonic Wars. Love making those gaming videos. Those gaming videos are like miniature storyboard adventures, aren't they? YouTube gaming videos. It gives all of us the ease and the tools to create these awesome stories and share them with our friends. You know, gaming back in the 80s and 90s, so much of those wonderful times were lost. You know, I go on all day long. Really? That sounds interesting. That's totally different. And you guys, I have to go to the necessary. That's what we called the restroom 165 years ago. And so when I come back, can you guys tell me, why do we say 3 square meals a day? Where did that come from? I got to go to the can. You guys will be right back. If I fall down and shit, it's up to you whether or not you come in, because you might come in, I'll be laying naked in a puddle of water, be scarred for life. It's up to you. or porn music will start playing. Right on, dude. Thank you. 10-4. Awesome. I'll be right back. Enjoy the wizard battle.
You know the legend written on the wall of the crypt. From the day of my birth. Then you know what will happen if the horn is placed back in the forehead of Daggeth.
The god will live again. And we who give him life will stand by his right hand and rule the world with him.
You will die in the great evil that will come from his rebirth.
We will control him.
No one is able to control him. His power and his evil are too great.
Give us the girl or we'll take her.
Enough talk. Back to the crypt! Papata, get out! Out! Let's get out of here!
Behind the dragon, there's a tunnel. It could be our only way out.
The jewel, take the jewel. Hurry, hurry.
That way.
Malik! Malik, come on! Malik! It's the leader. He's the wizard. He's forcing the mouth open.
Well, stop him. Kill him or something.
My dagger is gone. You kill him.
Not me. It's bad luck to kill a wizard.
Wait. There's a better way to take care of a wizard. You reckon.
Love that guy. That's Mako. That little wizard there. That man knows over 1,000 ways to kill a human being with his bare hands. Fact.
Well done, Akira.
He really is a martial arts master. No kidding. And his name was just simply Mako. M-A-K-O. I loved seeing him in the films. Oh man, I'll tell you what, 13 years old, Conan comes on the screen. We are freaking out, man. We are freaking the fuck out. Holy shit, Conan at the movie theater, man. Hell yeah. Wizards, baby. Hot diggity dog. Thanks for kicking it, guys.
Good fortunes to you, my friend.
Getting to the bathroom makes my legs feel like I just ran a mile. But I'm doing good. Always doing good inside. Dr. Greenbud's had the... Oh, right on. Cool beans. Cinnamon sticks. I want to grow some of my own stevia plants so I can make it sweeter. Yeah, Dr. Greenbud's had the flu all week, man. I was like, holy shit. So our week begins. Welcome to January. Welcome to 2023. Hopefully my brain will be doing better this year. I think it is. I want to go on a train trip. One of those scenic train trips. It only goes through the slums in New York. It'd be totally different. Right on. That's right. Really in-depth, realistic picks. Excellent. I must have looked at it because I have looked at every Civil War PC game at one time or another looking for PC games to play. And so I'm sure I've looked at it. It just doesn't ring a bell, but if you suggest it, I'll have a look again. Because I've played the two Ultimate General Civil War, and I do like them. But boy, I like American Civil War mod. So much fun. Right on. Gracias. Thank you for the suggestion. So we defeated the Demon Spectre. We have defeated the Vampire Sorceress last night. We had a fucking awesome fight. That was great. And so I highlighted those. I sent them to YouTube. I'm going to be releasing probably a half a dozen videos on YouTube tomorrow from different games, probably more than half a dozen. And so we have completed our final quest. Let's take a look at the map. Let's see where we're at. There we go. So we have completed our quest here in Fargrove. Okay, our last quest was to defeat that vampire. All of our other quests are elsewhere. So before we left Fargrove, I wanted to complete that kill the vampirist quest. I didn't want to leave it hanging, because if we left it hanging, maybe that quest is supposed to open up or unlock another quest. So let's leave no stones unturned before we fare thee along on our merry way. And so we finished the vampire quest. So I think what we're going to be doing now is there's a couple of places that I need to look at to figure out what they are on the map, because I modded the map today before I went live. It took me like 5 minutes. It's a bitmap. So I labeled some of the installations. So eventually our map will look like this. I'll have things labeled as we go. So I labeled some stuff in the town of Fargrove but there's a few things I need to go and see what they are. And so we'll have a look at that. It was just a simple little mod. But in any event, so we're at Fargrove, and our next quest would most obviously be, the smartest thing would be to complete the quest up here in Devil's Marsh. And so we have to go to Devil's Marsh, and what is that SH? Swamp Hag. It says Swamp Hag. So that's probably Rianne the Wiccan is the Swamp Hag. And so we need to get up to Devil's Marsh. We have a quest from our leader of our Circle of Mages, of our guild. We are a member of the Guild of Mages. And so we have this quest that we have to complete before we are... I think we may have already been accepted into the Guild of Mages because we're a mage. But in most cases, in order to be accepted to the guild that isn't of your primary class, you have to complete a quest before you're accepted into the guild. And so that's what we're in the process of doing. So our closest, nearest quest is to go up to the Devil's Marsh and deliver the Staff of Scarus, which is pretty badass. We could just use it, and we could actually use it and do that quest last, and then we could use the badass cool weapon. The second guild quest that we have is for the Guild of Fighters, because we've chosen as our secondary class the fighter class, which will give us now a hybrid troop tree where we will become a battle mage, and then our final level that we'll move on to will be Death Lord. Now there is a side quest from one of the major NPCs that if we take the quest, it will put us on a whole new troop tree for that final level, and we could become a Shadow Lord. And there's several other different entitlements like that, hybrid troop trees off of a hybrid troop trees, and every one of the races and classes all around the whole world. And so we're dealing with about a half a dozen races that you can play as a player character, as your hero, along with your 4 basic original Dungeons and Dragons chainmail rules classes: cleric, fighter, mage, thief. We have dwarves, lizard men, werewolves, great big freaking Bigfoot beasts, humans, and elves, and I think that covers them. Oh, and there's like little scary demigod creatures that you can play. They're kind of like the goblins. In any event, this is an old map I dug up. I've got the original game and everything, but the rule book and the walkthroughs and whatnot for the older games might not necessarily apply to the newest Steam version of the game, which I like very much, in contrast to a lot of reviews. Rock and roll. Demigoth sound kinky. Right on. Right on. Thanks for the suggestion. So if Dr. Greenbuzz is kicking it tomorrow, I'll probably be live streaming, so hopefully we'll have him on as a guest again. Dr. Greenbuzz is one of my support friends. He rolls in often just to shoot the shit and see what I'm up to. He just comes for the pizza. So this is my OBS's acting funny. Someday, Twitch, OBS, Stream Elements, and Streamlabs will figure out how to do a proper UI. No shit. So let's get in there and check it out. Let's see where our sound is. I did not have that muted. Goody goody gumdrops. Awesome. Let's go, 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 go. I hope you guys can hear me okay. Holy shit, we're going in. There's no coming back. It's like going right down Doctor Who's worm tunnel, man. Holy shit! We have to rescue the good wizard. If that's not loud enough, I can turn it up. You know, I always wondered, the past 30 years, every freaking video game company on planet Earth makes your big videos too damn loud. Do you guys not know how to do that shit? Come on, 6 figures later. There's so many games I got that in their big videos. And so they smack that shit, and they bink and smack her, right? And the sound is like off the hook. I'm like, holy shit. So I'll go in, I'll take that big video. You guys watch, you'll notice a difference. I'll take the big video, you got to split it. You got to split the sound and the video, and you got to work with them separately. Mod the sound, turn the volume down, and then you got to like slap them back together. It's a weird process. That's the way I would do it back when the dinosaurs used computers. So awesome. Let's see where we're at. So I've got random encounters I have turned down to less. And they're still coming out of the woodwork like every 3 minutes. And so because of multiple sclerosis, I oftentimes get what we call MS vertigo. It feels like my brain is floating in a fishbowl of gelatin. And so it doesn't really feel like it's, you guys know what vertigo is. It's kind of like vertigo. And so some games I have been unable to play anymore because of multiple sclerosis. Fuck you very much, multiple sclerosis. And so my solution in some games, and I'm sure a lot of folks out there have MS, if you do have the same thing that I do with like the dizzies, I turn down my mouse sensitivity. I turn down the camera smoothing, and it helps. 2 games that I haven't been able to continue are Rune and Gun by Neversoft, but I'm going to give them a try again, and I'll see if I can mod the sensitivity and smoothing, but I'll have to do it in the game. There's no menu settings for it. The games are so old. I love those old games, and I'd sure like to play them again. Yep. Before I go take a walk on the Rainbow Bridge to grow golden apples with Iduna to bring immortality to the gods. Yep, Thor's got a plan for me. Have you guys all know what's going on here, right? This isn't exactly a cultic, recruiting station, but have you considered taking Odin the Allfather as your Lord and Savior in the new year? You should. Ale tastes so good. Awesome, awesome. So where are we at? We just killed the vampiress, the vampire sorceress. Man, she was freaking biting flesh and blood out of us. Holy shit. And so I highlighted those boss battles, and I'll keep highlighting the boss battles. So we're level 13. I can't see shit. I have to get some new glasses soon. I'm getting some great big fucking Elvis glasses. They're going to be giant white with like gems on them and shit. They'll be like cheesy fake. It'll be awesome. So it's day 10. We're in day 10. We're only in day 10. It's 10 o'clock in the morning. We're in Far Grove. We just defeated the vampire princess, the vampire sorceress. We went into the arms of Argus, right? Because we need to, what we're doing is what I was getting at earlier, is we need to be prepared. We need to get some supplies together, some extra repair kits, some extra lock picks. We need to get our armor repaired, get any extra stuff that we're going to need, because I remember 15 years ago that the hike that we're about to take is very long. I remember I was playing, I was like, am I ever going to get there? Because there's no horses in here. There's dragons, but there's no horses. I don't remember horses. And it's a really long walk. So we need to supply up. Now, there's no food, there's no foraging, there's no sustenance. And so we have our hit points and we have our mana. So rock and roll, let's go, go, go. Awesome, awesome. Let's welcome to Fargrove. And so we still need to find Delia Iron's pub in the shady side of town. I know that that's one of our goals. Man, I still got more weed to smoke. Someday I'll get stoned again. Someday. Dude, Mortigern, what is shaking, my elf friend? Do you hear that freaking ogre? And so that ogre, I remember, the ogre is going to break free And we're going to have to battle the ogre. I know it. I remember it. He breaks his chains and he goes rampaging through Fargrove, and we have to help a bunch of the guards and shit fight that ogre that's on display, right? Check him out with his druid outfit on, right on. Brooding, romantic, happy, freaking stoned elven wizard hero of the day. Holy shit, let's go, go, go. So let's see what we got. Let's see where we're sitting. Right on, we got some goody goods. Druidic boots. Yep, we're doing good, doing good, doing good. Let's get those gloves up there. Cool beans. Awesome, so we got our extra armor. Let's make sure it's all repaired. Awesome, awesome. We got some lockpicks, but we only got one set of lockpicks. We will get lockpicks in loot, so I'm not too worried about that. How many oh, shit burgers. Yeah, right there. Repair kits. We have 10 repair kits. That should be plenty. Repair kits for our armor and for our weapons, because they do wear down. I can dig it. So check it out. Potion of power, baby. Look at those bongs. 5 different strains, man. Panama red. Awesome, awesome. The scrolls, we're keeping those as backup. Most of these scrolls are arcane scrolls, so we can use them by default. But if we use the scrolls, if we zap, 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 we're running out, we can go to the scrolls. We haven't started using, you can see that the crystal magic is in red, which means we have not acquired that skill, and we likely won't, because we are not going the celestial path. Cleric, fighter, mage, thief. In this case, it is celestial monk, fighter, mage, rogue. Similar to the original D&D. Before D&D, before Dungeons and Dragons, it was funny. I was watching this interview. This guy today, he's about 35 years old, and he was talking about when D&D was released. I said, son, your parents hadn't even met yet. Come on. And so before D&D, there was a little paper booklet that Gary Gygax and his friends made up in college, up in Wisconsin, about 2 hours north of where I grew up in Lake Geneva. And the little booklet was called Chainmail. And that was the original D&D rules, was Chainmail. And it was just a single booklet, dice game, for miniatures and stuff. And boy, I've got that Chainmail rule book around here somewhere. That sucker's like 45 years old. And so let's take a look at the map. You guys see I modded the map? And so I put labels on. I did this years ago. And so it'll help me a little easier get around the map. Okay. I want to take a look at our Goblin Fire Staff is indeed our weapon. It's our personal weapon. And so I'll keep that over there. This stuff is kind of like my treasures and shit. This Night Charm, I guess we can keep that up there. That's our stuff. We need these spirit barriers. We were instructed that it would be a good idea by our guild leader of the Guild of Mages that we should buy some Dispel Barriers spells. We don't possess that spell, so we had to buy the scrolls. When we were talking to our guild leader, he says, I highly recommend buying these scrolls because it's for one of the upcoming quests. I can't remember which quest, but we'll figure it out. And we were also granted this Crystal of Life, Divine Cure, like perhaps we need to cure someone. Maybe the, maybe Rian the Wiccan, and I really don't know, guys. I'm as honest as the day is long. I'm all about first looks, like really getting freaked out by something that I either don't remember or I haven't seen before. So maybe Rian the Wiccan, that we are going to deliver this Staff of Scarus. This is a quest item. We need to deliver the Staff of Scarus to Rian the Wiccan in the Devil's Marshes. That's our next quest. Now, maybe we should keep it and we could use it, but we wouldn't reap the benefits. But in any event, maybe Rian the Wiccan has changed into a marsh hag or a demon. Maybe she's possessed. And we have to have this Crystal of Life, Divine Cure, to resurrect her out of her hag state. I don't know. We'll figure it out. But it's going to be fun. And so we got some great stabs here to use. These are my magic staffs that I'm hanging on to. I'm hanging on to this elven sword. We don't have a sword skill yet. The armor is my backup armor. Because if this armor gets shredded, it gets shredded to shit, I've got some backup armor. And I got all this in loot. I may have bought 1 or 2 pieces. Behind my webcam, you guys cannot see how much gold I have. The gold I have is 19,612 gold. And the menu down here in the bottom to the right that my webcam is covering is simply the oh shit. Oh shit, somebody's shooting arrows at me. Where you at? Yeah, I was in the menu. I had to hit control to get up. You have to hit control in order to get access to your control of your cursor. And then when I hit control again, my cursor's gone and we have control of the character. That's one of the odd things about Dungeon Lords. It is odd. Yeah, in order for me to access these menus, I have to hit control and switch cursor on, switch cursor off. Takes a little getting used to, right? So, yeah, and these guys are going to roll out of here and attack my ass about every 3 minutes. And so it looks like we are getting our supplies and shit together to go on our excursion into the freaking evil demon lands of who knows what. Right?
Welcome back to Arms of Argus.
Thank you, Argus. So what don't we need that we just got? We don't need that short sword. Oh, shit. Sell that. What else? Nothing. That's all we got from that honky. Let's swap these suckers right there. That's some dragon gloves that we were gifted by the master at the House of the Dragon.
Nice doing business with you. Hope to see you again soon.
Now he is our future guild master. Did he remind us of our quest? Did he? I remind you of your quest to join the Fighters Guild. You must deliver the Sword of Striking to the Hall of Weapons in Arendelle to complete your initiation. I may try to complete that quest tonight. That's our next big quest after the Devil's Marshes. My goal for tonight is the Devil's Marshes. Hopefully my mangy ass will be out of the sack early enough where there's some nice daylight out, where we can go do our next quest, which is this quest, the Fighters Guild quest. And then we will be accepted into... We'll be accepted... Where is it? We'll be accepted into the Quest for Fighter class. And so we have our options for these different classes. But I believe we can get skills in each class, but we can't actually take we are limited in the class troop tree path that we can take. We can't take a hybrid of mage, fighter, monk. You can only take a hybrid of 2 classes, but you can still get some. You can't make a hybrid out of 3 classes, but you can make a hybrid out of 2 classes. But you can still attain some school from the other classes. And that's what these squares are for. And so we've been accepted into the Mages Guild. We are the Mage class. We are leveling up on our magic weaponry skill, increases the maximum level of magic weaponry that achieves powers with your melee attacks. Right? And so we have not applied to the other guilds. It looks like there's 3 of them. So we should have Celestial Guild, the Rogues Guild, and then there's likely, like I said, one of the unique troop tree class selections. That is the Eastern Houses. You could become a Samurai or a Ninja or a Warlord is the top tier class. But there's even a hybrid class off of those, the Ninja, right? That's cool. And the other hybrid unique classes are, like I said, Shadow Lord, and maybe we'll do that because it's a unique cool class, right? And so we could be afforded that. So rock and roll, want to have a look around. We do indeed need to make it to our guild of mages so we can level up on, so we can purchase some cure poison. We've only got 2 cure poison spells. That shit bleeds your hit points, man, until you get a potion. Unless you get a potion, you don't get healed. For the poison, you're going to keep bleeding them freaking hit points, man. So let's scoot. What button is that? V. Yep, thank you, Argus. Hasta la vista, Argus. Let's go, 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 Argus. Right on, so that was pretty simple to do. I need to get over here There's an area over here I want to check out, that there's a door over here, but I don't have it labeled. So I don't know what it is. We need to go investigate it. Let's see if it's over here. That goes down into the slums, and we still down here goes to the slums. I need to go see what this door goes to. We have, I don't know. I will probably look right at it, and I'll be like, oh, we've been there a million times. I just couldn't remember what to label it. So we can go back into the slums. He's going to ask us for the password. Shitbox McGillicuddy over there with his password. The N. He's going to get all shitty with me. Let's see where we're at. Yes, indeed, that is it. Can we go through this gate? We should be able to. Yeah, because I need to find out what these places are so I can label them. Hey, man. Right on. If you guys are cruising, sleeping, resting, lurking, tuning in now or later, gracias, rest well, my friends, and please dream good dreams. And I hope your week ahead shows you favor in all that you aspire to achieve. Sincerely. Looks like snakes down there, doesn't it? So where is this place here? It looks like there's a door right here. So strange. It says there is a... It looks like there's like supposed to be a door here. I'm looking at the map and I'm comparing it with what we're looking at. And it looks like it never truly gets daylight. I see, so that door doesn't open anything. Nope. Maybe it unlocks later. It probably unlocks later. And so we have a door here. Now, what was it here that we were looking for? We might get into some shit right here. Let's find out. I'm just trying to unfog the map. That's why I'm going in these strange places. I like to unclear the whole map. I could just go in and unclear it, but I like playing with the fog of war. I like the mystery. I like the enigma. Yeah, you can just go in there and make that image clear. Clear it out. You hear the bad guy coming? You hear the bad guy coming? Rats. Now that was a fart for all times, right there. So I have no idea what's up in here. We're gonna have to, yeah, because I'm trying to get, I don't know what's in here. I didn't label it because I didn't know what was in here. Let's.
Welcome back to the apothecary.
Now I will remember. So that's the apothecary right there. So I'll have to label that. So let's see what she has. I love the apothecary. I remember years ago when I played this when it first came out, like 15 years ago, I spent so much time in here having so much fun figuring out how to like mix these potions and elixirs and shit, and like buying and selling different, the word I hear people use these days is reagents. I used to just call it ingredients. Right on. So fun. Let's see what
Welcome back to the apothecary.
Thank you, darling. What's shaking, sister? It's good to see you again. How may I be of service? Awesome. Nethercatals. I'm changing my name to Nethercatals. Since you appear to be interested in Nethercatals, I will let you see them. Thanks, baby. I'll show you mine if you show me yours. I don't carry any recipes, and I don't carry any recipes. That's the key. That's the lovely mystery about it. We have to figure it out. I just wish that, you know, one thing that would be really fun is, what if we mixed the wrong ingredients and it like blew up in our faces, or it changed us into a rabbit for the day, right? You had to like get around the map and you actually had to get away from guys who were trying to barbecue you, right? Something crazy went awry with the Nethercatals. That'd be fun. mixed together in deliberate combination. Perhaps someone else will be able to help you learn more about them. Someone else. Potions and elixirs. Just show me the green fairy, baby. Just show me the green fairy. We'll be good to go. The potions and elixirs are of vital importance to those that face hostile warfare. I love mixing those Nethercatals up, boy, they were cool. So my first playthrough I ever did, I became a Ranger Lord. And so I chose to be a Ranger Rogue. I was a fighter rogue. I was I wanted to do all natural mixing Nethercatals. And I noticed really early on that the rogue thief skills were of vital importance for that more loot. Being able to easily unlock treasure chests found in dungeons. That thieving skill is vital. And so I think that's probably what prompted me, because I don't usually play that class at all. I don't usually ever play a thief or rogue type class. It's usually ranger, dwarf, you know, you guys get the idea. I haven't played elves in a long time, and so this was my opportunity. It's like in Parisno, I like playing a giant because I don't get to play a giant in any other games. Man, I gotta get a new pipe. I do. Magic pipe. It always stays full. That's going to be our reward for completing Dungeon Lords again. And so hopefully Kidney, our pal Kidney, will be rolling in here. We'll be doing some... Let's do a giveaway. We'll try to do a giveaway. I'll have to get some help. Do a giveaway. We'll give away a bunch of Dungeon Lords games. So we can do multiplayer. Shit, they're only $5. Herbs and powders. Pardon me. Here at the apothecary, I carry many potions and elixirs to help mend your wounds and cure whatever ills might befall you. I also carry a few special herbs and powders, but these can be dangerous, so I don't recommend them except to special clients. Let me know if there's anything you want. Big scoop of Haagen-Dazs. So what I need to do is see what she's got. What can I get? Oh yeah. I think we already bought one of each. Oh, she's got the potions. Alright. Yeah, she does. What she got? Cure poison? 92 bucks. We got about almost 20,000 gold. Go for broke. Healing potions, I have 200 of them. I'm good to go. Potion of power, I'll get a couple of them. I'll get 3 of them. Oh shit, she's got frenzy potions. She's got mana. I have no mana potions. Holy shit. Mana potions are only 33 gold, man. Mana potions are only 33 gold. I'm probably going to kick myself in the ass for not buying more of them. The healing potions really don't do that much healing. They don't. The greater heal potions to me seems like what I would expect a healing potion to do. Pardon me for the coughs. The greater heal potion is the way to go. It really, I think the greater heal potion heals you up between maybe a third of the red bar at the top left to a half of the red bar at the top left. The greater heal. And we only have 2. Let's get 10. That should do it. And it takes some time to drink potions too. It does. We're a little slow. I'm sure we'll build that up as time goes on with our agility and dexterity and that sort of thing.
Good travels to you.
We're not done yet, sister. Boy, that's good tea. I should have gotten one of each of almost everything. So she did not have blood nectar, shrunken heads. Have you guys ever seen real shrunken heads? If you guys ever want to see real shrunken heads...
Welcome back to the apothecary.
The Field Museum of Natural History in Chicago. They got it's sad. Sad story. They have a necklace made out of bat's teeth. I've always wanted to make one of those. My daughter one-upped me, though. She said, the teeth of your fallen enemies. Monkey paw. She didn't have monkey's paw, mandrake root. Yeah, that's all she's got. And pardon me, there is another apothecary that I am more familiar with using, and that's the apothecary in Arendelle, and that's the elven apothecary. And we'll find these rarer, I am assuming that we will find these rarer catals, these ingredients, catals, ingredients, in these other lands, which is great. It's great. Yep. Ups the ante on the quest. And that's one of the things I loved about Dungeon Lords, was tracking down, it's like foraging across a fantasy land. I loved tracking down these recipes, man. I loved figuring that out. It was so much fun. So I wanted to see what she had, and it looks like we've already gotten everything that she's got. I just want to make sure. So we're stocking up before we go on our grand adventure. What's shaking? Let's see what else she got. What else she got? Rat tails, we probably got about 6,000 of them. These don't cost shit. We should get one of each of everything she's got. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, 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 boom. Bat wings, rat tails, we got tons of them. Leather gloves and the short sword and that, I sold them to her. We don't need them. She's got 2 pages of junk. Let's get some more junkety junk. Boom, boom. Look at that Greenwich weed, man. Straight from the village. Cool bean. Brimstone powder, Ophelia wart. That's not your typical Asiatic agaric, I assure you. Awesome, awesome. So we spent about 3,000 coin. Rock and roll. So she can do repairs as well. So that's cool. I don't think we need anything repaired. Let's double check, triple check. That's why we were just at the Arms of Argus, because we wanted Argus to repair our stuff. We are doing a quest for the Fighters Guild. We are applying for membership to the Fighters Guild. So I would like to imagine or pretend that we are getting some kind of friendly bonus for our future guild. If indeed we are accepted, Lady Chana. And that font that I'm using, pardon me, for that stuff is Morpheus. I'm thinking about throwing in Folkard, the Folkard font, replacing the font on the menus and all the graphics and stuff with Folkard. I'll replace the font in the dialogue down at the bottom that you see, Lady Chana, dun dun dun. I will replace that with a nice fantasy font. And on the menus where it says Lady Chana, that's not actually part of the graphic. That's actually a layer. That's a text layer. And so we can change that either with Notepad, right in the code using Notepad, and just change the font type, and then make sure that we actually have the font in the game folders. And I like the font. I do. I like that Morpheus font. But I think we can mold this a little bit. I'm digging it. One of the things I need to fix is, come on, Steam, what the fuck? You make 6 figures a year. You see the little pictures up there? Our heroes up here, Lady Chana and our elven wizard to be, Mortigern. The faces are too big in there, and that's because they didn't shrink down the goddamn images the right size. Simple shit, man. All you got to do is look at it. So rock and roll. I think we're good to go. Let's scoot, scoot, scoot. See you later. I want to make sure I got this stuff all repaired. I need to remember, how do we use our colding ring? I just simply can't remember. I think that we can. We need to equip this, I believe, down on our quick menu. So let's try to give that a shot. Let's see if we can. Hasta la vista, señorita.
Good travels to you.
Thank you, sister. There we go. Let's see if we have to equip that to our quick menu. Now our quick menu down here at the bottom of the screen, I do believe that is new. I really can't, I kind of remember one. I haven't looked. Maybe we'll fire up our original. I have the Dungeon Lords Collector's Edition. I'd love to find that tin. I have the tin, the Collector's tin, but I know I used it for rolling joints. So who knows where it is. It's floating around at Zane Kesey's bus somewhere. So let's see if we can assign that ring so that we can use it. Now this here gives us automatic bonus, Wings of Night. Must be equipped to evoke, so that's going to give us a +3 parry. That's why I took that. We have no damage on any of our junkety junk. Cool beans. Our wizard hat's still kicking. And I'm bound and determined, if we can't get wizard's robes, I'm going to mod them in here. Because the demon specter that we fought for Seer Augustus, that demon specter had a bitchin' outfit. He had cool wizard robes. Why can't we buy those at the marketplace? So let's make it so we can. It was 1978, and I did not see Popeye, Mickey Mouse, and Bugs Bunny in the same cartoon. So I put them in the same cartoon. And here we are today. Awesome, awesome. And so this here, I think what I have to do is... So it works, but how do I can, see? Right on. So I can put this ring right down there, right? Yes. And so that's how we use it. That's how we use our magic ice ring. I'm loving the ice. It's cool. Who wants to do a freezing ass balls freaking baby pool snow day stream? What should we do? We got to do it for a fundraiser for a good cause. Yep. Like frostbite charity. I bet you it'd make my legs feel good too. So rock and roll, we can use that freaking. Now what about our staff of Scarus? Is there some kind of way to invoke the magic? Fire charge 1. Now how do we just hold it down? I guess we'll have to experiment and see. So rock and roll, we got our first ring. We don't have any cool armbands like Conan. We have to get a, we do have 2 ring slots. Now I think maybe in the last original game, I'm pointing out the bonuses of the new game because I do like the new game. I'm not saying I like one over better than the other, but I must say the graphics being updated are just, it's a treat. But I think that we have 2 ring slots this time around. And so that's cool. Let's scoot. We're ready to roll. We're going to, so that is the apothecary. That's what I was looking at because I need to label that on the map. So that's what that is. The apothecary. Cool beans. Now I want to roll.
Keep a watchful
All
eye,
right, Sonny. Holy shit, scaring the hell out of me. Do we have bad nasties coming? So I think this is the extent of our day. Oh shit! That always takes care of the bats. Yep, frozen bat sickles. Love that ice. So I need to roll in here and talk to our brother here. Our brother of the stars, our priest of the stars. Where's he rolling to? We have not opened this door before. What I wanted was some trade. We have not opened this door before. Now these spells here, you see, I can't use those because we're not a celestial monk. Now, in my last playthrough years ago, I was able to use these spells, the rune spells like boon armor and stuff, with my fighter class. So I'm wondering if they are related. You see how they botched the faces? Look what Steam did to the faces. Who is the Steam person anyway? Unbind. Yeah, that's some pretty cool holy man spells. It sure is. Solar ray, rock and roll, call of spirit. So he doesn't have anything that we want to buy. So let's see what's going on with. Nice to see you, brother. Follow me to see the Celestine. So yes, our quest progresses. Let's go. Let's go talk to the Celestine. The Cirrus. Let's take a look at our Wiccan Staff, Hall of Weapons, Dragon's Egg.
Good to see you again.
Okay, I'm supposed to follow you to see... You want to see the Celestine? You were taking me to see someone? Okay. Dude, no! No, open the door.
Good to see you again, my brother.
The Celestine wishes to meet you and is waiting for you in her private chambers. I'm game. That's right. Alright, let's go, go, go. Follow me to see the Celestine. You see, I want some bitchin' robes like what he's wearing. Yeah, if we're doing all wizarding out right, we gotta have some cool wizard robes. And so far, I'm seeing Robin Hood men in tights. Alright. Alright, the story continues. They brought us in here, they're gonna murder us. Yep, it's Hannibal Lecter's great-great-great-great-great-great-grandmother. Alright, cool. Alright, Celestine, check her out. Cool armor, sister. What's happening? Where are you going? I'll let you stroll. Go over where you belong. Let's see you in your cool scene. Right on. Pretty freaking cool. No, no, no. I am not afraid.
I am Celestine, apostle of the celestial order. As the hands of time guide the stars, so do they deliver all to their destiny. Seer Augustus dwells in the world of men no more. May his spirit be at peace.
Yeah, we rescued him from the Demon Spectre. I think that was our first big boss. We had the ogre in the Goblin Theater when we were in the sewers of Fargrove. And then we fought the Demon Spectre. And he had some kind of magical bind on Seer Augustus. And so we fought him, rescued him. I couldn't figure out that we needed to light these candles to weaken the Demon Spectre's protective barrier. And so I was like cruising around. He wasn't bleeding any hit points. I was going, shit, how do we kill this guy? It was fun. So Seer Augustus, he seemed like a very nice man.
Seer Augustus looked deep into the stars and found a sign which he believed would alter the course of things to come. So strong was his belief in this sign that he gave his life to find it. You are this sign, and his special gift to you, proof of his conviction.
This is when the lady, the nice old lady in the Matrix, turns around and gives Neo the cookie and says, "You're not the one." I think she's mistaken. I'm just a goofy elf with a big hat. Seer Augustus looked deep into the stars. And so the other thing that I've discovered is that there are dozens upon dozens upon dozens of voice-acted dialogues in waves and ogs and stuff sitting in all the folders. It doesn't seem like they're assigned to all the characters. It's like it's not done. And it could be. All these dialogues should be read out in voice, and the files are all there, but a lot of these aren't reading, and it ain't no issue with my sound. Yeah, it's strange, because the voice acted stuff is just, it's great. I dig it. And guys, thanks for the fun Mountain Blade Warband earlier. That was fun kicking and looking at, man. I miss Napoleonic Wars. That's a game for all times.
A sign that the course of imminent doom surrounding the realm is not fixed, that it may yet be swayed. Through whatever miracles may exist, you are not destined to live an ordinary life, but only by your own determination can you make it not so. Seer Augustus gave his life to seek you out, that you might know of an extraordinary path before you, presently concealed in the chronicle of events soon to come.
She's buttering us up for the kill. Pardon me. I'm going to mod the music too. I do like the music, all of it. It's great. In games past, in years past, the music was, frankly, the music was a little epic for me. I like more chill, mellow music these days. But I threw it in. In our very first few streams that we did with Dungeon Lords, I actually used I modded this Steam version with the original Dungeon Lords music, just so some guys could hear it. A couple of YouTubers reached out and they had asked, and they had hoped that somebody would make a music mod of the original music, and I have, and so anybody wants the old music re-engineered to play with the new game, I've already did that. If you guys want it, hit me up. It's all epic music. I'd love to put the original menus in because they are cool. They're animated. Special gifts, Celestial Order. Let's ask her about the Celestial Order.
The alignment of the stars is ever changing. Though the stars remain upon fixed course in the heavens, so too is the destiny of things to come. The Celestial Order is devoted to delving the secrets of this knowledge, for by guiding the destiny of one, it is sometimes possible to change the destiny of all upon this earthly plane.
Can always make a difference, no matter how big or small.
The alignment of the stars is ever changing, though the star crystal bequeathed you by Sir Augustus is very rare and possesses the power of life itself. He might have used its power to save his own life, but his destiny was to sacrifice himself, that this power should be yours, a testament to his great belief in you. The star crystal you bear will bring you continued life, should you fall to the grave forces now conspiring against you. But be warned, each life lost shall take from you a part of your past, and by so doing, rob you of some of its gains.
When you die, you can use this resurrect right there. Pardon me. That's some good stuff. Right there. Crystal of Life. Invoke Divine Cure. It's worth 5,000 coin. So I'm assuming that that is to resurrect. And is that a special item, Invoke Divine Cure? And so we need to assign that to something. As our so it should right click to learn, left click. So yeah, I don't want to zap her. I can never remember left click, right click because they're different on the menus. They are reversed and backwards on every menu in the game. I don't know why they wouldn't make them consistent. That's weird. So that tells me a little bit about what we were given by Sir Augustus, this Crystal of Life, what it does, what it's all about. So it's essentially a super duper resurrect spell. So when we get killed and we resurrect, we can resurrect just by hitting the R button. And I'm assuming that has the same effect. So either way, we're going to lose stats. We're going to lose skill points. Every time you resurrect, you lose those skill points. So you have a choice to roll back to your last autosave or just lose a few points and get them back. I usually just lose a few points and continue. I don't feel like taking the same real estate twice. Pardon me. Ooh. Extraordinary path.
The star crystals absorb the celestial energies emanating from the stars and all heavenly things. Each different star crystal channels a uniquely ordained power, determined by the nature of the celestial forces it harbors.
They all got these cool hats.
You are guided by a unique configuration of the stars, and your destiny forks in many directions. Such an extraordinary path exists for only a rare few of all the multitudes of men born throughout the ages. Choose your path wisely, for as your destiny is uncertain and may be altered, it is still a mortal life you live. For now, I must direct your course to specific tasks as the forces of darkness draw nigh upon the realm.
What these are, she's speaking very metaphorically. And if you've played the game before, you can see it clearly, and you guys have probably figured it out anyway. It's not exactly in Sanskrit. She's pointing out the choices in classes and the things that you do and how that will forge you in a direction to your hybrid classes, and your class choices is going to determine how hard the game is and our eventual outcome. Yeah, choose your path wisely, first your destiny is uncertain and may be altered. We might pick 2 class combinations where we can't complete the game, but I really can't see that being the case. It's not that hard. We've only died 50 times. Forces of darkness.
The enemies of Fargrove march into the night, heralding great death and destruction. They seek the ancient relics of power, artifacts of terrifying magical dominion. It was the wizard Galdrin who gathered these artifacts, sworn to safeguard them from the clutches of evil, and hid them throughout the kingdom. If you are truly the one of the sign, as Seer Augustus believed, you must undertake a critical challenge, a test of dire consequence to the realm.
Sounds good, sister.
Great turmoil lies ahead for Fargrove, the bold courage and convictions of its faithful lord now waning, for the fate of his daughter Elowyn lies cloaked in shadow, a delicate link in this dire chain of progression. The ancient relics of power were forged in the last age and imbued with sorcerous power of terrifying proportion. Only the highest might comprehend their secrets. Only the highest might unleash their true powers.
So those are the awesome swords, armors, staffs, all the cool, magical, unique items that we're going to go on quests and achieve all of those awesome magical items, those relics, so that we can defeat the evil wizard alongside the good wizard after we rescue him. Yeah, it's going to be a really fun adventure. Awesome, awesome. The ancient relics of power were forged in the last age, and the one before that, and the one to come. Galdrin.
The wizard Galdrin used his great powers to hold the forces of darkness at bay, only to be betrayed by those he trusted. Though his death was foretold in the stars, there was suspicious alteration in his charts, discovered too late to stave his tragic end. The stars for Lord Davonmore's daughter, Elowyn, are engulfed in swirling darkness, her charts chaotic and incomplete. This is an ominous sign, her future a hopeless tangle of impending events. Lord Davonmore has not heeded the warnings of things to come and has become lost within himself, anguished by a threat to his daughter. The stars do not look favorable for him.
Now I'm certain that we have to unlock these current quests. We have to complete the current quests that we have in order to unlock an audience with Lord Davonmore, which will unlock even more quests. We have so much territory to cover. The map's so big, you guys saw it. So the critical challenge.
Within the catacombs of this temple, one of the relics of power lies concealed, hidden there by one sworn to safeguard the realm. But the forces of darkness have since detected its presence, and one of great evil now comes to retrieve it. You must enter the catacombs to recover the relic, and thereafter keep it safe. Beware, for the evil has conjured his spirits to guard the catacombs, lest any attempt to recover the hidden relic before his arrival.
So I'm curious. I don't want to do this quest right now. Yeah, because that's a whole stream. We were going to head to the marshes. All right.
Outside, and therein you will find the
now
entrance
I know.
to the
Right
catacombs. Go now and find the relic of power deep within. Then quickly return to me here.
I don't think any of these quests are on timers. So this one we don't have to engage immediately. There's this because this isn't even our guild. I want to complete our guild quest so we can get into the Fighters Guild before we do anything else. I want to finish that quest. We have to go all the way to Arendelle. That's a long ways and a long adventure. Luckily, it's only 5 to 11. Right on. So I remember the catacombs are going to be great. Yeah, we're going to be in there a while. Right on. So the
You
catacombs.
must enter the catacombs outside this temple and
Yeah, I know where it
recover the
is.
ancient relic of
Yeah,
fire
there's gonna
inside
be
Then
once we
return to me here.
unlock those catacombs, there's gonna be like skeleton warriors, zombies like roaming around attacking us and shit. It's cool. So that's it. We got a new quest. Yes, we do.
You must enter the catacombs outside this temple.
In
and
time,
may the
sister.
stars guide you
Oh,
well.
thank you. So quests. The Relic of Power, new quest. Enter the catacombs behind the Temple of the Celestine Fargrim and find the ancient Relic of Power hidden within. Awesome. But we need to hit that Wiccan staff.
It is good that you have come.
Who gave us this quest? I think it was the Guild of Mages gave us this quest. And then the Hall of Weapons, because we've already had these are our first quests. We need to complete them. This is what I was planning on doing. This is our goal. We weren't going into the catacombs tonight. The Dragon's Egg will likely still be our last quest that we do in this quest list because it's the toughest. The dragons will hit you once and you're dead. That's it. And there's like 3 of them, I think. Maybe more, but I think there's 3. 3 dragons and you gotta, it's hard. That was really hard and it was really fun. It was challenging. So rock and roll, that's our quest.
It is good that you have come.
Okay,
you must
so
enter the catacombs outside. May the stars guide you well.
Any goodies in here?
You must enter the cat. May the stars guide you well.
The Easter eggs?
You must enter the catacomb. May the stars guide you well.
Well, that was fun. Design on the window. Wow. Okay. Cool beans. We'll give it a shot. Rock and roll. Any other goodies in here? Are we gonna die? We're probably gonna die. We're gonna die. What do we got? Locked. The lock is locked. Level 3. Very hard. Shit, we can see it pretty good. We can pick this lock. Third icon, second to last. Wow, it just kicked us out. All right. Wow, very hard. Jammed. Interesting. Try it again. Huh, we can't do shit. So I guess we get one chance at that lock. It won't do shit. Nope, that's it. So what was ever in there, we're not going to get it. We'll try this one. Pardon me. I got it. Now it's jammed. Huh. Weird. Yeah, there was a trick to those. There was a trick to those. I'm seeing if any of the walls have secret passages. Interesting. Interesting. They got jammed. That was strange.
Good to see you again, my brother.
Well, thank you. So we can heal up, but we don't need to. Dude, fix those corners. Pardon me.
Good to see you again, my brother.
So the crypt that the Cirrus was telling us about is here. But we're not going in there yet. Shit. Should smoke more. You know, later. Oh shit.
Stand aside.
This door and stuff up here opens in a later quest. Yeah, these become active. Cough is killing me. Shit. Turn my mic off a while.
We serve and protect.
Apothecary. Sure you do. Yeah, we're about to get jumped. Good old muggin'. Day wouldn't be complete without a good old muggin'. Let's try our ring.
See the troll.
Froze his ass to death. We used our magic ring.
Look in the face of an ogre.
His hair's no longer floating. He's gonna break free. He is. We're gonna have to fight him. Now this is nothing. I need to label that. I need to label this area. I was going to label this gypsy woman. I'll put gypsy woman troll there.
Look in the face of an ogre. Keep a watchful eye, young knave.
Who you calling knave, son? I take shits bigger than you. Have you seen my fireball spell? It's a real sizzler, I'm telling you. That's where we're going. Rock and roll. Now, one of our big quests we really got to do as soon as possible is to get our moonstones so we can use these moon gates to travel around. I got tired of hoofing it and I went on that quest, and so I know it's a good idea to get with it and using these gates because we can really hop around real quick and see some cool stuff. And so let's check in with our guild here at Dumbledore's Hotel.
Ah, good to see you again.
You too, buddy.
In my shop, you will find powerful spells and artifacts to aid you in your endeavors. Tell me what you seek.
So this is our Mages Guild. And so how we doing, Mortigern here? Level 13 Elven Mage, 266 health, 419 mana. We almost got 420 mana. That's magical, man. That deserves a puff. Armor 21, experience 288,000 experience. We need 590,000 experience to level up. So we need almost, another 300,000 experience points. We have a lot of bad nasties to defeat to level up. 25% pro magic. Yeah, we're doing good. 1,033 kills, 3 deaths. That's a pretty good ratio for Mortigern men in tights. Pro gas 20%, men in tights. Pro ice 25%, pro poison 5%, pro petrify 25%, pro fire 20%, pro magic 25%. So that's how we're setting. Cool beans. Right on. So we're getting there. We have a ways to go before we level up and shit. There's like 100 levels too. So we're still just getting started. Cool. Strike, strike, strike. Our damage is 3 to 7. Critical 5, 4, 2, plus 0. We have a 0 on the speed. We need to do something about that. 8% protection. That's not very much. We still got some pretty good stats. Our 30 intellect for our magic. I'm happy about that. Cool deal. Strike 99%. Almost 100. But maybe it goes to 1,000. I don't know. But I am going to buy another scroll of Dispel Magic. Yes, I would. Gracias, muchacho. Right on, so we got 3 of them. Good deal. Excelente. So this here, in case we die, that needs to be attached to our quick menu. Because we ain't going to have time to do it on the fly. Let's sell him this. Use it wisely.
It's a deal. It's a deal. It's a deal.
We're good. We still can't use a lot of this stuff. Still in the red. Like those spears, short swords we can't use yet. Once, I believe we probably, once we get accepted into the Fighters Guild, Argus is going to take us in the back room and kick our ass. Then that will unlock some of those skills like sword, spear, shield. Get that freaking dragon armor. Hell yeah. Rock and roll, so that's what we needed to do. He's got 5 pages of junk. We can't use most of this stuff. I'm seeing if we can. Suede Dublé. Yeah, we already got something better. We can't use leather armor yet. Chain. We got through druidic stuff, which is still cloth, but at least we're leveling up in cloth. Chain, 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 chain. Skill, skill, skill. Boom. Good deal. Let's see, let's see, let's see. Cool, cool, cool. Rock and roll, he's got all kinds of goodies. Yeah, he does. That's summon undead. We'll do that. We'll summon some undead to help us fight. We have these spells. We have these spells. I was just checking to see if we do. This is our top spell. So it probably, a spell doesn't show up in the market, maybe, until we actually have the skill to buy that spell. Nah, that wouldn't be the case, because we have these spells here that we can't use. So that just happens to be what spells he has. Now, if there is a Mages Guild in Arendelle, the city of the elves, then perhaps the Mage Master, our guild presidente, our guild leader in Arendelle, might have some different arcane spells that we can use. So cool. I think we are ready to go. We're ready to go on our adventure. I need to make our last rounds. And this door here, I forgot what this is. We need to go see what this says. I can't remember what it is, because I want to label all the maps. And so as we go through the game, I will be putting labels on all the maps. And if any of you guys play this, I'll throw this stuff on Discord. If you guys want a pre-labeled map, I found it helpful. Shit, I get lost in here. Rock and roll, man. Look at those IKEA rugs. Man, I love this old gem. I hope you guys give this a shot. I love Dungeon Lords. And hopefully we could put together some 8-player multiplayer and help each other on single-player games, or just all join and start a new single-player game together. 8 of us, multiplayer, couple times a week, once a week, who knows? And we create our own adventure from day one together. Complete it, right? Barking spiders. Hear that, ogre? He's pissed. We are not going into the crypt right away at all. I was not planning on doing that. That's a whole different quest. We will wait till we complete the other quest, and then we will come back to get the Relic of Power in the crypt. Because I wanted to roll on out of Fargrove today, and I think we're ready to go. That was the whole point of being around here, making sure we got all of our ducks in a row. Now I cannot freaking remember. I'm going to find out just because I can't remember, doggone it. Let's give it a save. We haven't saved in a while. So, let's move this. Now, I knew it. So right click is going to use that. I didn't want to use it. So now I'm just going to reload that. The right click, left click confuses me every time. Sometimes I get the hang of it for several hours and then I cannot remember right click, left click because they're different on every menu. It's confusing. So that was right click, so we should be able to select this. I want to put it right there, really. If we can. Can we? Yes, we can. Now, is it actually going to work? Do you guys see the boo-boo? The fudgy fudge? The fudgy fudge is that the quick save menu right there is assigned to the equals key. This spell is also assigned to the equals key. So last time I checked, neither one of them work. Now to move this sucker, I should right click it. We'll put that on F12. We'll set it right there, all nice and safe. Shit, dog. Damn, I did it again. I didn't want that one. It's the right click, left click. I don't want to use that resurrect unless it's in dire need, because I will lose stats every time I use it. It's the right click, left click. This is your MS moment of the day. Yep. Let's scoot. Get me back in. Should be right there. That autosave. Delete that. No, wait a second. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah, we want that one. That one. Let's go. I just want to move the spell without using it. It's different every menu. It's confusing. And then, like I said, I'll remember it all day. One of those weird things. So you go where I need you to go, right there. Gracias, muchacho. So simple. Unless you two are also Martian and wear orange. So what do we miss over here? Anything? Nope. Clear in the fog so we can see that pretty map. Rock and roll. Man, heck, I was hoping I was getting fatter. Shit, I need to gain about 300 pounds, I'm telling you. Got too skinny for my chair. I'm falling out. Shit, you hear that freaking ogre? Holy hell. And so we need to roll around that way, go up north through that other gate. That's right.
Keep a watchful eye, young knave.
I need to go see what this other building is so I can label this town. Ah, the sewers. Right on. Yeah. So that's our sewer. That's where we came in. Good deal. Now I know. So I can label this for tomorrow. Fucking assassins, man. Jeez. We still have not gone down to the slums. We're supposed to find Delia Iron's place. I don't think we've been able to get into it. This, I don't think we can get through this west gate. Yeah, he's not going to let us get through that gate. hall lets me have the computer and play video games if I keep it down below the barn in the basement. So the town folk don't see it. Oh, I love that cough button. Heck yeah, man. Let's go forth like Blackadder. And thanks for chilling tonight, y'all. Thanks for rolling in and saying hey. Awesome. Such good adventures ahead. Super. We're going to the Devil's Marsh. Apologies for the coughing. I got COVID-68. We got it from the moon. It finally kicked in. Awesome, awesome. Let's go, go, go. Pardon me. Every time we go through a different scene to a different section or town or map, it autosaves, so that's great. And we'll have a shit ton. Yeah, we have 118 autosaves, and that's fine. I can jump around anywhere in the game and redo a boss fight, you know? And that's fun. So let's scoot. Awesome, awesome. Let's go south. I want to go back into the slums and see if we can find Delia Irons. Yeah, let's zoom that map down a little bit. Right on, so I labeled that, but it's still too big there. And there, I can't resize this, but maybe we can add a resizer to that. Why can't we add that resizer up there to this map? Because, man, we need to be able to resize that and move it around by switching our control. Right on. And so I'll add some more labels. I'm going to label all the maps. And so we'll finish labeling that. That'll be cool. Right on. So we need to go down to the slum gate. Now I can see where we're going. Let's go, go, go. Right, left, right, left. Shit. There we go.
Nothing to see here.
Nothing to see here.
Back for more, right?
Yeah, you ain't shitting, son. Yeah, Delia Irons. We're trying to find her place. We never did find her pub. Or we still haven't gone into Custard Mansion. That's it, Mr. Gribbs. Go in the shanty door behind you.
Watch your back.
What do you say? What do you know? What do you hear? Oh, shit. Fargrove Slum. Oh, man, we're in trouble. Vampires. Oh, shit. Yeah, so I want to find Delia Irons. We need to find Delia. We didn't find Delia Irons, and we're here. We fought the vamp. Oh, shit burgers. All right, boys. Oh, be stoned to you. Yeah, this is where we killed the vampire, and then we fought like 3 witches, and they're 2 demon. You hear them? The witches. Whoa! Damn! Shit, we can't get in there. Huh. That's why we came. Alright, Pont. Nah, level 5, nah. Nah, that'll kill us. Not yet. We'll do it when we level up a little bit. So daily irons. We can't get in there either. Shit. Yeah, we can't get in these places. We'll probably have to get into that trunk. Oh shit. To get the keys. To get into Delia's place. I thought she'd just be chilling somewhere. You hear the witches? They're freaking tough. Wow, wow, wow. Wow, wow, wow. Fancy that. Very cool. Delia Irons, check you out. Awesome. Rock and roll. Yeah, I couldn't remember where her shack was. Hot diggity dog, our new girlfriend.
A visitor. Do come in.
She looks just like the vampire lady. That's right, Mortigern.
I am Delia Irons.
Oh,
Welcome
Delia.
to my shop. Welcome to my... Do come again.
Wait, yo.
Welcome to my shop of curiosities.
Tell us about your shop of curiosities. Awesome, awesome. Shit, it looks like we got some points.
Do come again.
Let's hit those points real quick. Rock and roll level 13. Bitchin', bitchin'.
Come in. Good to see you again.
Good to see you again, Delia Irons. Alchemy skill improves mixture of nether spells, reducing the consumption rate of nether catals. Yeah. Let's spend something on that. Yeah, we have a long way to go. Come back, lady.
Good to see you.
Good to see you again.
Welcome to my shop of curiosities.
I bet. Look at that getup she's wearing, right? My exclusive collection of rare trinkets and artifacts features many fine charms and talismans available to those who are willing to pay. I also deal in conveniences helpful to those of a more enterprising nature. Really? Enterprising nature. She wants to be my girlfriend. See how she is? Yes, I perceive the artifacts of the craft might be of interest to you. Please feel free to examine my fine collection of lockpicks. Handy when confronting devices. Yeah, we could use some. Lockpicks are useful for opening locks and chests, improving your odds against mishaps. The better the lockpick, the better your chances, of course. Thieves Guild. Yeah, I bet you she's the Thieves Guild. Yeah. I was wondering where the Rogues, Brigands, Thieves Guild is. So she's probably it. Likely. If you're interested in learning more about the craft, perhaps you should consider joining the Guild of Mystery. Let's ask her about the talismans first before we progress. Charms and talismans offer a variety of enhancements and protections, some imparting increased ability, others warding against unpleasant afflictions. The Guild. I'm not going to join it yet. The Guild of Mystery isn't for just anyone, only the most resourceful, those high in ambition, with little concern for the risks of acquisition may qualify. Candidates wishing to join the Guild of Mystery must first undertake a special job, a test so to speak, to prove themselves so you're not likely to survive. We're not going to join the guild yet. because I want to see about the Celestial Guild and any other unique troop trees that joining this guild might prohibit us from any of those unique hybrid troop trees. So I don't want to make a decision now that would limit us in that later. So I'll investigate that first, and then I'll make a decision of what would benefit us more. So we'll get the end troop that we want. You know, you guys know the drill. Rock and roll. If you're chilling, thanks for chilling. If you're lurking, thanks for lurking. If you're tuning in now or later, have a taco. So not at this time, sister. So Cool Beans, let's see what she's got. Let's see what we can sell her. Yeah, let's sell her some junk. We'll hang on to those. Right, let's see what she's got. Oh, look what she's got. Summon wolves. Oh, look at that. I think we can use it. Yeah, we can. Let's check out our spells.
Do come again.
Oh, Scheisenheimer. What do we got? Nether spells. Our Nether magic is level 2.
Welcome to my shop of curiosities.
We can use all these. We just need to learn them. Yeah, we have to free up some slots. So our lower level spells, we'll start to put those back in the spell book, and we'll start using our more powerful spells. This Summon Wolves is level 2, so we can use level 2 Nether spells. And there's a bunch of good ones. Summon Rats. I'll tell you what, that Summon Wolves, that sounds good to me. Yeah, so we need to purchase that. And we should be able to rock and roll. So then we'll just assign that. I see, cool. Pain Sting we have. Blood Strike we do not. I don't think we have. Soften I think we have. Let's see what else she's got. Weaken I think we have. Summon Rats. Rats are freaking annoying as it is. But Summon Wolves. I'm all about summoning wolves. They'll kick some ass. Wolves are bitching. Ah, that's what we need. Right on. Lockpick City. How many we got? 1? Heck, we need like 10. Oh, she's only got 1. Oh, she's only got... Well, that's odd. We had 1. Did we buy 1? Or did we not get that? That's weird. I thought we bought it.
Do come again.
Thank ya.
Welcome to my do come again.
I don't know. I guess we didn't buy those. That's weird. Yeah, because we should have 2 pair. Not 1 pair. Nope, that's strange. It's like they disappeared.
Come in. Good to see you again. Welcome to my shop of curiosities.
If we go out and come back in, she'll probably restock.
Do
we should
come
see
again.
if she does. She got any goodies around here? Cool. Look at that bong.
Come in. Good to see you again.
You trying to tell me something? So what's going on over here? That's their secret training room in the thiefly arts. So shit, what happened to those lockpicks, damn it? I guess I don't know, they disappeared. So we're not going to join that guild yet. I always do that. I always click the wrong one. Shit. And the fuck. I want that right there. It wasn't done there.
Come in. Good to see you again.
I didn't want to summon the wolves. I always clicked the wrong one. Fear, we already have that installed. So this wolf is going to follow us. That's cool.
Come in. Good to see you.
Good to see you again. Oh, dude, he's stuck. I'm so sorry, bro. Dude, you're in good company, though. She's pretty cool. Yep, she'll feed you, she'll love you. She'll give you sausages. Yep, you can eat the thieves, it'll be all good. So we found Delia's place, right? And so that's good. This is like a spawn area. And so that's what I wanted to do before we bailed on out of here. And so that was our option to join the Rogues Guild. The Guild of Mystery, she said. So that's where that is, right on. I thought maybe it was somewhere else. I thought maybe it had something to do with the jail. Who knows? So now we know.
For more, right?
Good deal. Let's check our damage. Yeah, that's probably messed up, isn't it? Yeah, it is.
Welcome back to Arms of Argus.
Good deal.
Nice doing business with you. Hope to see you again soon.
Now the question is, That's the south gate. How do we get out of that west gate? I'm missing something.
Be quick about your citizen. The guard's work is never done. Keep moving.
Man, these guys need some serious pest control. You know what? I bet you we got to go through that damn crypt in order to get out of the town. Because they won't let us through that west gate. We have to get out of the town somehow. That's just to the crypt. That's not going to let us out.
Good to see you again, my brother.
So since we joined fighter mage, we can't be celestial, so we can only choose the two. We can't choose three. But Dahlia Irons offered us membership in the Thieves Guild. So we cannot do a celestial mage fighter combination. Perhaps we can do a mage rogue celestial, maybe. I know there's got to be other combinations. So I was curious.
The stars guide you well.
And I think there's snakes out here. So how are we going to get out of that west gate? That goes nowhere. Am I missing something over there? Yeah, I know this unlocks after a certain quest. I think this does go somewhere. The only thing I can think of is going through the crypt. So we need to figure out a way. That's another quest in itself, is figuring out how are we gonna get out of the West Gate. There's got to be a way out of here. I'm thinking the only way is to go ahead and go into the crypts of the Temple of the Celestine.
Keep a watchful eye, young knave.
Yes, sir, Sergeant.
Keep moving.
So what's the secret of getting out of that West Gate? If you can't go through it, you got to go under it or above it or around it. And so I'm thinking that's why the crypt quest was thrown in our face. But if we wouldn't have gone to the Temple of Celestine, we still wouldn't have been able to get out of the gate. So the only things offered to us were quests from Dahlia Irons and the crypt. And the crypt may be the way to get past the West Gate. Going under it. We can't get back out through the sewers, though, huh? No. Yeah, these guys aren't going to let us by. So... Yeah, they're tripping. I wonder what they're going to do here. If I say I may have information, they might take me to see the king. And that might allow us to get through the gate, and then we might get a quest. I don't know.
Move along.
Let's quick save. Didn't do nothing.
On your way.
So there's got to be, it must be the crypt. Have to go through the crypt. He's already dead. So I'm thinking we might have to go through the crypt. That's all I can think of. I know one time I hit the water in the sewers, and actually I went over here. I went in that water. Yeah, the sewers can't be the way out. That just takes us a totally different direction. Must have something to do with the ancient relic quest for the Temple of the Celestine. It's gotta to get out of that gate. That's all I can think of. There's got to be something that I'm missing that is an easy way to get through that gate.
Beware, the streets are dangerous. The troll is loose.
Yeah, here it is. Yep, here it is. We're gonna fight the troll.
Step right up. See the troll.
Yeah, troll's breaking out.
Look in the face of an ogre. You idiot! Run for your lives! The troll is loose! The troll is loose! Run for your lives! The troll is loose!
I knew he's going to break out sooner or later. Look at that. Right in the troll sack. Yep, troll sack. Handsome freaking brute. We got a monster eye and some leg armor. Got to do the selfie. Oh, he disappeared. Shit. Oh shit, I didn't want to do that. Crap. We'll regain it again. So I wonder if that did anything for us at all.
Know the secrets of the future.
Or if we just got the right, so that would be in our
Hetta sees all. Hetta knows all.
nothing at all. Monster eye. That's what we got. Helligan knows all. Good, good. Now let me see what the cards reveal for you. The first card is the Lord of Stars. You are born destined for great things, my child. This is a very special card and signifies that the stars favor you in all that you do. Hidden forces watch over you, and you need only reach to attain whatever you seek. My. We'll probably get the same card. The King of Swords. The card is a sign of great power. You are destined to rise above ordinary mortals. Really? Will be the #1 cheesecake eating champion and the big blue marble. But the sword is a two-edged thing and cuts both ways, a sign that your fortune may come at great price. The Spirit of Stones. I can dig it. This card signifies that an obstacle or barrier of spiritual nature is occluding your present path. Yes, it is. To Western Gate. So, tell me a metaphor. Okay. That sounds good. That is about the Dispel Spirit Barrier Scrolls is what she's referring to. That's what we got, the Knave of Cups. Yep. Help us in our lockpicking skills. So I wonder what purpose that served, because that was on a timer. Timer, a trigger, quest trigger.
Ah, good to see you again. In my shop, you will find powerful spells and artifacts to aid you in your endeavors. Tell me what you seek. Farewell and good travels. In my shop, you... Spirit barriers are pesky things, to be sure. I remember when young Morgenstern trapped himself in the privy for a week. To remove a spirit barrier, you will need to invoke a scroll of Dispel Magic. I believe I have a few of them tucked away in a dusty trunk somewhere, if you need one.
We have a couple of them already.
It's a deal. It's a deal. It's a deal. It's a deal. Sold. 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 Thanks for your farewell and good travels.
I bet you the Dispel Spirit Barrier is probably for the Temple of the Circene Crypt. Bet you it is. Yeah, we're going to need that to get through there. So back to the other side of town. Because we have to figure out how to get out of town. We're kind of stuck in here. So she might get mugged. So we should try to help her if she does. She's drunk. She's under a spell. Augustus says, yep, we'll head over to the crypt. Get this first relic of power, I suppose. I don't know why it would give us the other 3 quests if we can't get out the west gate. That's a strange way to put a strange order. Wrong way. Yeah, it's the apothecary. How are we doing on our potions? Yeah, safe.
Welcome back to the apothecary.
Good travels to you.
Daylight.
Good fortunes to you, my friend.
Well, my friends, it's mighty quiet in here and it's after midnight. And so I'm going to call it a night. And if you rolled in to say hey, spend some of your time and a little bit of mine, thank you so much. And I'll likely see you all on the morrow. And I'm wishing you happiness, health, and safety wherever you may roam. Please be safe, my friends. And thanks for joining me in this adventure. And we will figure out our way out of that west gate. We'll figure it out. We have to get out and complete our quest. We got a great big giant world to discover. And so I'll see you soon, y'all. Thanks for tuning in. Rest well and dream good dreams. Warlord over and out.
Good fortunes to you, my friend.